it as a either like a PNG studio type thing. I forget the correct word. That's the one. I look forward to seeing it. That's what I thought you said. I just wanted to be sure.
Gotcha.
I need to
Growing
do
pains,
more
maybe.
squats and things.
Me
Same.
too, but it's work.
Imagine doing work for things. Couldn't be
Imagine
me.
with anything.
But yeah,
I was gonna say, once I move into my new apartment, I'm gonna use the gym there a lot to try and just get back to at least having more stamina, like I used to in retail, without
Thank
retail.
you for being
Yeah,
a
without
good
dying.
little sub.
I'm glad that I
organized.
and supported nerd.
glad that I have my elliptical machine at home, so now I can just during any of my breaks just hop on it and just be like, yeah, I'll do a little bit of cardio here while my food is being prepped or whilst I have a break or something. All right, and we
Hey,
are.
Ari, we have a guest.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi, Miso.
Hey, Miss Dora.
Hey, Miss Dora.
Hi, Mistora.
How you doing over there, Miso?
There she is.
Mm,
And I was just about to ask if she has recovered from her blushing and bottom texting. Looks like not.
Mias, I think, popped in like right as I used the click.
Right? I don't even know if Mia's heard the.
Oh, do you mean the?
God,
Yeah, that's the one.
don't overdo it. It's just gonna lose effect.
Right? Yeah, we don't want her getting numb to it. Never start with the head. The victim feels all fuzzy.
And if you wanna use more clicker on Mayas, then let her beg properly.
Exactly. So, hello to Peach. It's good to see you, and Raj. It is excellent to see you again. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, Miss Dora, Mias. So glad to have so many cool people wandering in here,
And me.
and also you, I guess.
Oh my god, a Buffy.
Like you technically are already here, so.
I've been here the whole time.
That ass hasn't moved in 30 minutes. 40 minutes.
I imagine, like, if it were up to Baffy, they would simply like hang from the ceiling in my house until it was time. Like,
Oh my god, we need Dusk to draw that.
every morning. Is it session yet? No.
Yes,
Hey,
yes.
hey, I wouldn't be hanging from the ceiling. I'm a goat. I would be standing on a wall that is perhaps 88 degrees with a 1 millimeter, bit of, foothold.
Yeah, that's fair.
Stand still ominously.
Stand still ominously on a nearly vertical wall.
Let's see. It's Disha here today. Raj is asleep. Gotcha. Sorry, couldn't. Oh, gotcha. Couldn't bring Raj. She needed the rest. Entirely fair. I hope that she is getting the good rest. Ah, man. I think it's safe to say that that all of us have been looking forward to this to some degree or another.
Yes!
Mhm.
God!
Yes.
Yes! Fuck!
Hmm. I'm not sure. Some people might have not said it enough.
Yeah.
Sleeping well at the moment. Ah, I'm glad. Raj has been a wonderful being for as long as I've known her. Usually tell she's having a bad dream. Not the case so far, thankfully. Good. I'm very glad to hear it. The sleep is important. Twitch English commercial with French subtitles. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Good grief.
This is a declaration of war, apparently. All I'm saying is that in England, the first tax that was ever levied against the peasants was done so in order to raise funds to wage war on the French. We are still paying taxes, and we're not at war with the French. Pick a fucking lane. Oh no! Don't say that, Peach. As much as I want to say it, like I'll get a whole bunch of French people in chat eager to point out that up until the point of Napoleon and round about then World War One, before that the French were basically the best military in the world. I'm like, yeah, that was 200 years ago. What happened then? It's
Also,
like.
Also, Peach, don't mention the French around Lola. Her eyes will go wide, and she'll storm out of the house and swim across the ocean so she can go kill some French people in Agincourt or something.
There's a lot more ocean between us, so I just consider that a warm up.
Ooh, this is
Hey,
cool.
hey, Wazzo. How you doing?
Mhm.
Speaking of French people,
Oh, ooh, I shouldn't have revealed your grand
Mhm.
strategy.
it's the French word for bird, I believe.
Mm.
My French teacher in secondary school was in fact French. She was insufferable.
You already
I-
said French.
Oh shit, you're right. I'm Canadian. I do speak. Fair enough. Your French teacher was Spanish. Nice. I would love to, like, when it comes to all of the different supernaturals in the Chronicles of Darkness, I still say demons are the best because they get all the languages.
Mm.
You can just casually talk to anyone from like any place on Earth, and you can just understand one another.
You have no idea how many ways I can cuss you out.
Exactly.
There are two types of people.
And they would also make mad bankers translators because that shit is that's a high paying job.
Mhm.
It's also a great thing to have as a cover, just a professional translator, so you have a good reason to be talking a whole bunch of different languages.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I think that is enough for a little warm up. How about we do a little round of reintroductions, and then we will begin.
Okay.
All right.
Is that gonna be me first? Everyone was quiet.
I think we were waiting for some sort of like roll call or.
Mhm.
Sure. Let's go from right to left this time, as it appears on my screen. So that's Baffy first.
I resent being farthest right. But I will tolerate it. Hi, I'm Baffy. I am a goat VTuber. I am non-binary femme, and I am an insufferable cringe lord. I'm not sorry.
And who are you playing with you? Who are you playing today?
Yes, I am playing Zell, the analyst demon, who has a marvelous cult with a poetic worship of death.
All right. Ari?
I'm Ari, Dream Goat, and no, wait, other way around. Eldritch Goat and Dream Eater. Let's see. Usually my brain is just full of gay and empty. Otherwise,
Relatable.
playing May attend the sleep paralysis demon, who is a lot into the occult stuff.
All right, and then Maddie?
Hi, I am Grinds the Alchemist. I run a mystical magical coffee shop in smack dab in the center of your corner of the infinite multiverse called ItTakesAllGrinds. Play a lot of crafting, survival, cozy games. Currently on a minor hiatus, but soon to come back. And I am playing Madeline, who runs a repair shop that basically can repair just about anything. She enjoys spending her time there, just kind of quiet until her friends need her to do something more loud.
And Bronca?
Hello, everybody. I'm Brocka Quilltusk, your friendly neighborhood orc bard Rista. I run QuillNQuarrelStudios over here on Twitch, and you can find me on Twitter at BrockaEnVTuber. I am playing none other than Danica Grimm, who is a messenger saboteur and who runs a nice little coffee shop that also doubles as an underground HRT lab and a information hub for the angelic the divine, mostly for the divine / demonic of the city of Seattle. I'm also on hiatus for a bit too, but that might be changing here in a few weeks.
All right.
Looking forward.
Hey.
Yeah, finally going to be moving into my new apartment.
Yes.
Excellent.
Mm.
I'm so happy about that.
All right, and you all know me. I am Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. And
Whoa.
I'm going to be your storyteller and the god machine, as well as any NPCs that happen to be on screen. And yeah, we've all been scheming in the background, making sure that the nitty gritty, like the solid like rule is that we don't have to bog down actual like play session with it, so that we can just have a smooth session.
Mhm.
All right, so does anybody want to volunteer information as to what exactly happened last time?
As in last session.
Yes.
I can do that if nobody else wants to.
Take stage.
Go ahead.
All right. Last session, we had our brief introduction to each of our wonderful demons here. And we learned a few different oddities happening throughout the city. A influx, or a planned harassment of a local unhoused camp by a bunch of red-hatted jerkwads. A series of bizarre threads being found in some of the darker places of the city. A mysterious tree that has oddly aetheric qualities to it, and so on and so forth. Escorting one of the cafe's residents home past where, well, not residents, the cafe's regulars home past where the unhoused camp was. We intercepted a group of red-hatted jerks, only to realize that the camp also had what seems to be somebody under the influence of a strange kitchen knife that caused them to kill several of the red caps, including
Only
one. That's right.
Only
That's right.
one.
Only one. That's right. I saved the one.
Yes.
And
But you know the story is definitely going to get blown out of proportion
Oh,
by the
absolutely.
time it reaches the media.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But Yeah, we went our separate ways after dropping off the customer in question, and Zell found out from their contact who took the body that the specific dead person in question, aside from being an undercover Seattle police officer, also had a bunch of like silvery kind of thread inside their corpse.
I don't think they were necessarily like undercover. They were just a cop
Or
that
off
was,
duty.
you know,
Off duty, yeah.
off duty.
I apologize. It's been a rough week.
I do want to
Right.
mention
Okay.
that all of that might have not happened if we would have just sat in the car from Zell's driver and brought our escort that way home.
True.
It's interesting that you think that, and makes sure it may not have happened the same way, but a good storyteller is adaptable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so before we kick off actual play, make sure that you remember what your persistent conditions are as part of your agenda, and that you have your aspirations checked off on your character sheet. Typically, you should have 2 short-term and 1 long-term aspiration. If you need examples for aspirations, there are some examples on page 285 of the main rulebook.
I might
Gonna-
change that.
I'm going to be right back whilst you get all that sorted. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
No one talks amongst ourselves.
Yep, no conversation is happening whatsoever. What page? What page did she say?
Peaches, peaches,
Oh, it's
peaches, peaches,
185.
peaches, 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 peaches. Ah, oh, yeah. Ah. Peaches, peaches, peaches,
Ah,
peaches,
yes, I
peaches,
remember.
peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Oh.
I developed a new prison condition. Very nice.
Nice.
Well, you will find out about that shortly, I do believe.
There we go.
I kind of blanked on a potential like long-term aspiration, so I just put one that's just kind of nebulous.
Mm-hmm.
I
Just-
think
Hmm?
I think one of my long-term aspirations is a little bit too short-sighted.
Mm,
Acquire the turn against an angel.
mm. Mine is just keep the cafe safe.
I think that can work as a short term in like any situation where, you know, where the safety of the cafe could be threatened if you take
Mhm.
steps to I mean, obviously I'm not the storyteller, but that would
Right.
just be my interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, got an idea what I could do instead for myself?
I'm not in your characters' heads. I don't know what their aspirations
Yeah,
would be.
fair enough.
Oh, okay. Back. So I mean, keep the cafe safe. I think could still technically be a long-term aspiration if you interpret it as eliminating anything that might be a threat to it in the
Mm,
for the foreseeable future.
mhm.
And
That's
hi, Renetta.
interestingly kind. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say to Renetta, who's in chat, thank you for finding the one redeem that I did not mute. There's always one.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that we don't get bogged down with redeems today because I don't want to necessarily break the flow of things. But yeah, hope you're having a great day. Thank you, Baffy.
Yes.
I think you were about to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say, that was actually kind of the reasoning I used for it to be to be a short-term thing,
Mhm.
because I mean, just to my understanding, like long-term aspirations are supposed to be like reaching a specific like goal, you know,
Mhm.
whereas like keeping it safe could be something like, you know, like more of like short-term, because that's a threat could arise, you know, over the course of a session, and then you take care of that.
That's true.
Mm.
I can also see that. Yeah, long-term aspirations, the example ones they have are things like become a parent or take down the mayor, outlive my
Mhm.
boss, become independently wealthy, find my
Well,
soulmate, prove my father
that's-
was wrong about me. Oh boy.
If that's the case, then I've got 3 that I'm considering right now for long.
If
Keep
you
the cafe
kill your
safe.
boss, then you've successfully outlived them.
Hmm. This is true.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The,
I know.
the one I've got
Capitalists
is
hate this life hack.
Oh
If
my
you
God.
eat the rich, they can't be richer than you.
Mm.
Brings a whole new meaning to the term boss rush.
Mm.
Sorry for interjecting all this, you know, stupid politics into your very moralist channel.
An unpolitical tabletop game.
Yeah, I'm
Which is
well
never
known
supposed to
for
be political.
This
I'm
Yeah,
well
some
known for
politics
being
games.
apolitical.
this deeply unpolitical game that we're playing, where we fought a bunch of a-hole conservatives in red hats.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah.
Also, Lola, did you put up a notification of live on Twitter?
The one that I had not done yet,
Mm-hmm.
Lamau.
Just figured
Me like
I'd check.
throwing it out in every single
Waffle even.
Mhm.
God, I'm so excited for Dusk to finish the commission.
It's
Oh,
gonna
so
be
am
so
I.
cool.
She was working on it last night during stream, so I like popped in. I was like, oh,
Mhm.
I was gonna request a sketch from you, but this is fine. You know, you are in
Mhm.
fact working on something for me already.
Yeah.
I pointed out what Kyrop said about how can't tell if Baffy is giving bedroom eyes or is plotting like imminent destruction. Because, but yeah, we all agreed that it could be both.
Both.
Yeah.
All at once.
Mhm.
All right, Twitter link has been proliferated.
Mhm.
Proliferated. God, you talk like someone who watches H Bomber Guy.
Well, it turns in that I do.
Oh my God.
I love that somebody made an out of context compilation of H Bomber Guy videos and called it H Bomber Guy devoid of context.
Hmm.
Like that is the most H Bomber Guy title for an H Bomber Guy out of context video.
Someone made like an "it turns out" count, going back
Yes,
to the
yes, and he commented on that
Mhm.
while he was working on the newest video and said, "Man, I suck. I'm gonna turn in." The H Bomber Guy continuity is insane.
It really is. I remember like when I first watched his plagiarism video, I was like, it was towards the end, and I was just like, when he said, to quote the great philosopher Daniel Dankovsky, my brain was just like neuron activation. Like, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing where he said, I'm gonna quote that in a future video and pretend a philosopher said it. Over 4 years later.
Yes.
God.
There was also someone did a someone did like a condensed version of his Roblox oof video.
Mhm.
And it's just like, hey, does anyone know the source of the Roblox oof? And then just super
It's
fast
Jim.
forwards through it. And then it's like, wow, that's amazing. Also we should definitely do something about Tommy Tallarico. And he commented on that and said, this is honestly better than my video. I'm gonna take this and say that I did it. As he was working on the plagiarism video.
Amazing.
I'm back.
He's so
Welcome
good.
back.
Like I said, the H bomber guy continuity is insane.
It is,
Like,
and I love it.
Like I feel like if you could see me right now, I just have like a fucking red string board of just continuity theory.
Last time it was me, this time it is you.
Speaking of which, let's see, who would like to start first when it comes to doing our little side scenes?
Oh, I could go. We can talk about that.
Oh, okay. I think I've definitely talked about things with each of you. Don't worry. I'm a very committed storyteller, and I do my job. Now then, where was I? So, you all went your separate ways after the stabbing incident. Each of you returning to your separate residences. After all, you may not necessarily be that closely acquainted cover-wise. You know, you may hang out occasionally, but who knows how likely you are to mutually accompany someone home in order to prevent them from being attacked. Alright, so we are going to head on over to Madeline. I think we've decided that Madeline kind of lives in an apartment block that is not all that it doesn't look great on the outside or the inside, but Larry the landlord does his best. He is surprisingly one of those kinds of people who seems to genuinely care about each of his tenants, and he deliberately is as lenient as he can be on the rent. This is because there are a lot of locals here do their best to stay within Seattle, and he is fighting a losing fight against the encroaching gentrification of the surrounding area. And one of the things that he can do is keep rent low in his apartments and lease them out to people that he knows aren't all that well to do.
Starving artist.
What's that?
I said starving artists.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, one of the things that unfortunately, one of the struggles of that means that occasionally Maddie has to chip in with like maintenance, particularly when she can't help with making rent. This time, though, she has gotten some extra money from that latest job to hand in. He lives on he lives on the top floor, more because the building doesn't have a working elevator, and so he doesn't want to necessarily take up a ground floor apartment when there are people who may be older or have disabilities that wouldn't be able to make it up to higher levels. So you head on up there, and I assume that you're planning to at least pay him using the money that you got from your latest job.
Oh, of course.
All right.
I'm ahead on bills and everything like that, and I love this neighborhood. This neighborhood's been good to me. These people around here don't ask a lot of questions. They just nod, and as long as you're nice to them, they're nice to you.
Yep. It's a good thing that they all have each other's backs, because really when you're that hard up for money, the people around you looking out for each other, it's kind of all that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Hodges opens up the door after like checking the spyglass, like, Maddie,
Mm-hmm.
see that you're what can I do for you this evening?
Well, I've come to
Oh, yeah, of course.
pay my rent. Yeah. How's everything going?
About as well as it can be. Look, I hate to do this, but we're a little behind. Some of my tenants, they're just I know they're doing what they can, but at the end of the day, if I don't keep up the maintenance on this place, if I don't make my own payments, then there are people who will happily swoop in and buy up this place, and then just bulldoze it, make room for I don't know, a fucking bistro or something, and then that'll be it. I know that I don't like to pry, but over the years you've had a habit of like getting things done. Like, can you make a walk around tonight and do whatever it is that you do?
You hate to say it, but I love to do it. Of course, I'd be happy to. In fact, I'd take out the extra I have. It's like, I'm ahead, so anything I can do to keep this place, I'll do. You know that.
Yeah, just make sure it's legal, of course.
Of course. I don't like too much attention being drawn to me, so I'm not going to bring any unwanted attention to here either.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for patronizing the
Of course.
cocktail lounge.
And I'm sure
Enjoy your stay.
there's gonna, if I just go around, we know these people. They're gonna try. They're gonna do their best, and they're going to make it work.
I appreciate that. Have a good night. Yeah, and don't worry about doing anything extra. This is enough. Like, I'm glad that you fixed the water heater last week. But
Of course, yeah. How's it working, by the way?
Just fine. Had no complaints so far.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear.
All right. So he just casually excuses himself, gets back to his evening. I think the best role to find someone here then is going to be, let's go with wits and streetwise. You have the lay of the land here.
Oh, oop. Oh no.
Okay, so
Oh, fuck.
so that's just okay. So when making a roll like this, this is going to represent a half hour or so of you like going around like doors, like trying out different people. So you have certainly wasted a little time, but there is nothing to say that you can't try again.
Can I add a willpower to this?
Oh, okay. So that would make it 8 dice instead.
Mm-hmm.
For those who have never seen this before, dice rolls are done using multiple d10s. A success is considered an 8, 9, or 10, and 10s typically you roll an extra d10 and then add that, whatever happens to the results. Hey, that's small. I like it.
That did not add the 3, though. That did not add my...
Well, in that case, just roll 3 more d10.
Yeah, d10, 3.
Well, that means 5 successes.
There we go. That feels better.
Okay, in that
Interesting
case...
stretching sound, by the way.
What's that?
Is it an interesting stretching sound, by the way?
I've been working on my stretching sounds. So, with an exceptional success, in this case, you can either have it be done in like half the time, or you can accept a positive condition to use later.
I'll accept the positive condition to use later.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna call this one because there isn't necessarily a 1-to-1 for everything. The game does invite you to create your own conditions. I will just call this one Streetwise. Next time you are called upon to make a Streetwise roll, you can, if you fail the roll, you can cash this condition in, get a single success, and resolve the condition for a beat. Alternatively, if you get just a basic success, you can also then cash it in to become an exceptional, and then resolve the condition and take a beat.
Nice.
Yeah, you are feeling in tune with the streets and the people therein.
All right. Fantastic.
Yeah, so you're able to find You're able to find Mr. Fletcher, a kind of an older gentleman. He he lives on the ground floor. He doesn't he doesn't walk so good after doing a tour of duty over in Afghanistan. And ever since he came back, he's not really been able to find much in the terms of steady work, and people kind of give him a bit of a wide berth. He has a bit of a temperament on account of the unfortunate realities of PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
And but overall, he's not a bad person. Just one who has his own set of issues that he has to fight with. It's about 9, and so you weren't necessarily expecting him to answer, but I guess tonight he is up and he can't sleep. He is huddles on over and just like flannel top and jeans, and is like, what do you want? Oh, you live here, right? You're the lady I see around like fixing things.
Yep.
What do you want?
That's me. Well, I begin to explain to him the situation that's happening and with the neighborhood and the worries that Larry has about losing this place and what it could mean for all the people here. Because obviously, especially for people like him, just getting up and moving isn't going to be something you can do. Doesn't matter how much you get paid, it's less housing.
Yeah, I get you, but what do you want me to do about it? My social security check doesn't come in for another week now.
Well, what I'm looking for is people to. I'm just looking for signatures right now. Just people who want to keep the neighborhood the way it is. Or keep the neighborhood the way it is, but also see it improve a bit. I was just wondering if I could, get your support on that.
Well, I'll happily put my name to something like that.
Okay.
What's how does that get the rent situation done?
I know enough people in this neighborhood, but I also know enough people, outside of the neighborhood that if I can show that there's a good amount of people who want to keep this place going, we might be able to get some charity events, maybe some donations through, anything that can help, get the word out that, somebody's coming and trying to bully the good people out of their homes.
And generally I'm one for charity unless people, do something to earn it, but, it's kind of hard to earn a living these days with everything going on.
Right.
I kind of used to think that people didn't want to work, but looking out there, it's I served this country. I did what I was supposed to, and god damn it, like nobody wants to give work anymore. What the hell?
Yeah. They definitely don't want to give work, and they definitely don't want to do anything more than just show a little bit of respect.
Right? Like, would it kill them to give just a little respect?
Just a bit.
All right. Make a manipulation and persuasion roll.
All right. Here we go.
Okay. You've got your foot in the door with him. I'm gonna you've approached him in a way that is I would say he's amenable to at least getting you in the door. Like, all right, well, let's have a look at these papers then, shall we? I signed away 10 years of my life. I'm not signing nothing without seeing what's on it first.
Okay. Hand him my little clipboard.
All right. He starts looking through it with a little suspicion. Is like, there's no like hidden like terms and conditions here or anything. You're not gonna put me on any kind of watch list or anything.
Definitely not put you on a watch list. I can guarantee you that.
All right. So, what am I? What do I give here if I sign? Now here, you have to be honest with him. This like
Okay.
the terms and conditions of a pact are the one thing that demons are not allowed to lie on. You can omit things, but you are not allowed to, like, if they ask you about something, you cannot tell something that is deliberately false.
Okay. Trying to remember what we were saying about this.
So we agreed that essentially Manny would gain a contact from his life that is significant. I think one of his veteran army buddies would probably do quite well in this case.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna do what now?
Sorry, I'm reading through the. Gosh, I'm blanking on blanking on how to word this.
That's okay.
Well, since I can't lie, like I'm going to try. What I would try to do is try to explain it in a way where it seems less, like, not like a lie, but less supernatural than what I'm saying. Kind of like,
right.
It's like, well, just give me some information. All I ask is for some information about a person from your life who maybe I can who I can get in contact with, and who you don't mind me being in contact with, or who you don't mind me,
Well, I
getting
guess.
to know.
Yeah, I guess. Well, there was Jerry, my old army buddy. We went out in the sandbox together. I guess I'll miss him. But if what do you say here? If we get to save this place, then I guess it doesn't matter that I don't really see him as much anymore. All right, so he offers. So you sit down and you talk it out a little bit. You get him to write the signature on the paper, and at that point, I believe how much willpower did we say it would cost you?
Did we say?
We said it would cost 3 temporary willpower for you to essentially move him a couple of dots of resources permanently.
Yes.
In return, you pick up his veteran army buddy as someone who knows you in their life. That army buddy kind of forgets that he knew that he forgot Mr. Fletcher here, and you gain 2 cover experiences, and you use up all of your those 3 dots of willpower for the time being. All right.
But I think we also said, because it also this whole event has been tapping into my reliable virtue.
Yes.
That I should be able to get the willpower back fairly easily.
Isn't it great how that works?
Yeah.
If you tap into your virtue, then you get back all of the willpower that you have currently lost. So, with that, you will find the next day that Mr. Fletcher has in fact. Turns out he had like a long lost uncle that died that he wasn't really aware of, and as the sole survivor of his fortune, he ended up getting like a modest amount of money that he can live on in addition to his social security check, and so he will be able to pay rent. Refill your willpower for tapping into your virtue.
Fantastic.
All right. Let's see.
And then, is this army buddy a contact of mine now?
He is essentially he's essentially a friend. It's he can become part of your existing cover or part of a new cover that you create. once you have 3 cover experience, you can either increase your cover by 1 or make a new cover that has a rating of 1.
Okay.
All
I
right.
do think we need a Primum 2 before we can make another one, though.
Yes.
Correct. All right. Do you want to go next, Baffy?
Sure. So, where do we start? What happened with me? And what the fuck was that?
You were looking into tools for partly for providing like new for like refining weapons, getting better like knives, and also something to help Maddie with her just kind of automotive stuff and gadget creation.
I believe what we had agreed was that I was going to utilize my my Colt's +3 to knowledge checks for Ari or May, I believe.
You were also going to do that as well.
Yes. And so yeah, you're gonna get a visit from people who will be able to identify themselves as, you know, part of my cult.
Okay, you wanted to acquire plans for like weapon designs. That was it.
Yes.
All right.
And so that led me to getting in contact with a certain demon who works in the area.
Yes, it turns out that you know someone.
Don't.
Yep.
But
And so, yes, it turns out that within the area of Seattle, there is somebody that Zell has done a favor for in the past. Goes by the name of Vladimir Petrovich Nobokov. Yes, his initials are VPN, and he runs a he runs a what looks on the surface like an arcade by the name of Roll Credits.
Roll credits.
This place is known by a fair number of people in the supernatural community as a place where like well-to-do Unchained, as like certain areas of the local like vampire and changeling community, people from all over kind of come there as a way where they can let their hair down a little in relative safety. The fact that the place's infrastructure is a little surprising at first, but yeah, Zell knows Mr. Nobokov and is able to hook him up. Helped
That
him
was
with
the
a
exceptional success that you saw when we rolled in.
yes, yeah, helped him out with a ghost problem in the arcade a while back, and so so now this kind of a favor was owed. And so he has invited Zell and any companions that wish to come with them to little VIP treatment and to get to know you all. After all, if you're going to be moving and shaking things in Seattle, he kind of wants to get the lay of the land.
And of course, I would extend that invitation to everyone, all of y'all.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So with that going on, let's see. When does this conversation take place? I think we established last time, in between sessions, that Zell, being the member of a cult that makes certain things happen in exchange for rewards and such that Zell can move around, that he has their cult has like pretty good lodgings.
Yep.
So, I'm imagining like a small. I'm not gonna say like mansion, but like maybe like a 3-floor like kind of house on the outskirts of
like
Seattle.
a manor style house.
Yeah, something that if the people of Seattle have learned that if there's anything that is better than living in it, it's living just outside of it, so they don't have to be exposed to all of the traffic noise all the time.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, is it? I assume it's not just Zell there, but like some other cult members that partly live there and also tend to Zell's needs while they're there.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, cult members can rotate in and out as needed.
I'm just kind of getting an image of just like Zell in the bathtub whilst they have like an old school like medieval phone as they deal with it. Not medieval, but yeah, like an old school like handset and everything. I don't know why I went to Stolas, but practically.
I miss you so much, Blitzy.
When I become lonely, I become hungry.
And when I'm hungry, I want to beep that beep beep.
Oh yeah, I do still have the woke moralist tag on, don't I? Anyway. So yeah, whilst they're setting up, Mr. Mr. Vladimir works through like a secretary to get you an appointment for the following day, and I assume that you spend most of the rest of the night getting cultists together who know different bits and pieces of knowledge to assist May.
Yep.
Meanwhile, May probably gets a text from Zell saying like, "Hey, you should expect someone if you're gonna be doing your notes and everything."
Yes.
Totally unexpected.
Oh, but you're gonna enjoy it.
Yes.
I don't need sleep, I need answers.
Exactly. We're
well,
gonna get
instead
those
of
answers faster, so you can get to sleep faster.
Indeed. So yeah. What kind of lodgings does May have then? Don't know if she's all that well to do. She's got a couple of dots and resources. She's able to afford
Apparently
somewhere
the
that's at
most.
least not bad. Apparently the most. Technically.
Technically.
Yes.
Still
on
funny.
paper, yes.
Mm-hmm. On plastic.
Yeah, she's probably gonna have some simple apartment.
All right. Is it going to be like close to where she works then?
Yeah, well, having maybe not much access to cars and such, but having her own home rather cozy with probably a lot of different books, both fictional, fantasies, and actual research material for supernatural stuff, all divided in what kind of creature they cover.
I like that. So when the members of Zell's cult arrive, there's like 3 of them. So they have all brought parts of their own research material, whether it's books of their own on like names of the angelic. There are reams of like photos of the like Polaroids of the different threads, notes of from the autopsy. These folks have come prepared to assist you.
Yeah, first thing, as soon as they arrive, I'm gonna get all the energy cans out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Yep. One of them unfurls the pull-out couch and makes sure that you are laying back. Like,
I need answers.
our liege Zell told us that you were injured. You were to sit here you are to rest, and we will provide you the research material. Do not move too much, or you'll undo. Shit, what was her name? What's the? I'm blanking on the.
The ambulance
Lily.
worker didn't have a name.
I was in. Oh yeah.
Lily is the mortician.
Oh, Lily didn't do the thing. Yeah, you'll ruin the medic's good handiwork if you pull your stitches too much. And they stick to it. If you move too much from your position, one of them has a yardstick. And then you just
pokes you. No, back down.
Yep, just a little poke or like bapping you on the back of the hand, being like, no.
Just a long range. One more thing.
Yeah, definitely gonna object for a while, but at some point just grumpy accepts it.
Nuns have rulers. Cultists have yardsticks. Yeah, 3 times as powerful. So they bring you a board that you can use to like stick different photos and like clippings of newspapers and things to. Meanwhile, you have your laptop on your other side where you're able to converse with your hobbyist click. Putting all of this together, you are able to make your intelligence occult roll using the +3 from the cultists, using the 9 again from your hobbyist click,
And +2 from the hobbyist too.
and the +2. You are foregoing any kind of restful
+5
sleep.
and 9 again.
+5 and 9 again.
So
It's
that's
time!
intelligence and occult, which is
Yep. Do you have a library as well? Because I'm fairly certain that... Okay, no, that's the one thing you did not have.
roll 3 + 5 is 8. The 10, 9 roll again.
Your into cult is just 3 or?
Oh, let's see.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
And roll another 4.
And
Oh,
another 1.
5, roll another.
And of course,
Okay.
roll 1 more because you have an occult specialization in angels.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 6 successes. All right, so because it's an exceptional, as we mentioned before, you can choose to either add your dots and occult to this roll, accept a positive condition, or make it take half as much time.
You do need your rest.
I do need my rest. Yeah, I was gonna say have it take half as long.
Okay, so 1, 2,
with the
3,
help.
4, 6.
And they are probably at some point gonna say, okay, that's enough, now rest. Not work.
Probably, but they are willing to go the distance for their liege. So you are currently up at like 1 a.m. as you're pouring through all this material. You have had, as I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it 5 successes?
It was 6, I think.
6. Okay. So yeah, if you really want to push your limits, you can roll again. You haven't quite gotten enough to unfurl the mysteries of what it is that you're looking into here.
Yeah, after they would have said to rest, I would be restless, as being so close to the answer. I basically can taste it.
Okay.
I would try to go after it some more and just get a few more points together.
Okay. They're calling in energy drinks, yeah, making excuses to bosses, and one of them is even pretending to be a doctor and calling into leaving a message for your boss as to why you might be late tomorrow.
Okay, that was in that case Again, 9 dice.
Yep. With 9 again.
Let's see.
One.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes. 2 more.
Oh, one more.
Oh, yeah, one more. There's only 1 9 there.
Oh,
Did you include your angelic specialty?
yes, this time I did.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was gonna say if you want, you can use a point of willpower to throw another 3d10 at it.
I
Thank
wanted
you for
to
being a
use
good
my
little sub.
condition and
1 year
formed
of Praxis
and
laced
bump it up
subscribery
to
and a lovely
be
occasion to
a
arrive to
exceptional
pop it.
success.
May you roll with interesting
Alright, then.
dice.
So that would be that means you can make it last half
Half
the
as
amount of
much.
time. Oh, okay. So yeah, in that case, you have acquired a total of 9 successes. It's not enough to fully get what you're after just yet, but in those 8 hours, it's 5 a.m. You've lost a whole bunch of sleep to this, so you won't be getting any extra willpower for resting tonight. But you have an idea about what you're looking at. You kind of get into the zone as you're putting things together. The need for social interaction just fading away as these people just give you whatever you're handing, whatever you want them to hand to you, and you become more of a processor of information just in this zone as you file through everything. You don't fully have everything yet, but once you've put all the pieces together, you will have it all. For now, you're fairly certain that you know that you are searching after an angel, and you know this thing's name.
Ooh.
This thing, from what if everything lines up the way it should, you're fairly certain that this is a creature that its voice in people's heads gives them exactly what they need to give in to their base irrational fears and turn those things into hatred. Its name is the thing that people need to commit atrocities in the name of their small-minded prejudices. This thing is named Permission.
A mission.
Mm-hmm.
And when you kind of unfocus, when you refocus your eyes after having subconsciously looked through all of this, you realize that the threads, you unwittingly kind of made an image of a spider on the corkboard. And you're like, oh, I kind of need to go to bed. Before you do, though,
That's gonna be interesting.
before you do, though, I'm gonna need you to roll manipulation and wits with a, let's see, your cover is currently 7, so that's a +1, and then -3, so for a total of 5d10.
Wait, manipulation and wits. Where was that?
It's towards the top of your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
So, based off of the strength of your cover, that bumps it up to 8d10. And then for factors that you cannot currently see, -3 brings it down to 5d10.
Mm.
Holy!
One more.
Let it ride.
Damn.
it.
Okay,
For success.
so as you're looking over all of this, you feel a very uncomfortable feeling that looking into this angel has given a way for it to briefly look back. You feel almost like that feeling of when you brush against cobwebs. You're just going all the way up your back. You, for now though, you bullshit reality into believing that it is merely just idle curiosity that you're looking into these things. You pick up the spooked condition, but
Oh.
but your cover remains intact.
That's my job.
Oh, that was a compromise roll.
That was a compromise roll.
Oh shit.
When you look into angels, there's a chance they look back. So the spooked condition is let me see how to describe it.
How
I remember this one. I got this one last time.
You got
How do
shaken
I-
last time.
No, that's right. I was shaken last time.
So spooked. Your character has seen something supernatural. Not overt enough to terrify her, but unmistakably otherworldly. How your character responds to this is up to you, but it captivates her and dominates her focus. You resolve this condition when your character's fear and fascination cause you to do something that hinders the group or complicates things. This is defined as something like going off alone to investigate a strange noise, staying up all night researching, running away instead of holding your ground, etc. Now you may think, why on earth would I want to voluntarily do that? The answer is you gain a beat. Mhm. Now honestly,
on what page I find it?
that is page 310.
Spooked here.
Yep. And that is a condition.
Boss says trans rights.
Playborn, thank you for resubbing. Really appreciate it. And hi Neri, hope you have a good time at your concert.
I'm kinda tempted to say
Cash it in now and do more research. Fuck over
I
your
mean,
sleep
it's not-
pattern. Not
I mean-
recover any more damage.
I mean, yes, because that would be basically the perfect moment. Should it look back at Spider
Trans
Demon,
rights fucked her.
Spider Angel? That's
Fucking would, wouldn't it?
this is way too perfect, and the fact that it actually spooks me back.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck recovery. Does that mean I stay at 2 harm?
It does, yes. You will not recover any willpower for having a good rest, nor will you recover any health tonight on account of the fact that you are staying up and considering the cultists have probably all gone home at this point. Assuming that they had put you to bed properly, you have decided to go against their well wishes, stay up researching even more. But hey,
They likely got you tucked in after you got spooked from the second time and went okay, you can continue this tomorrow. And you just lied there for a minute, and then they left, and then
For the third
have to
time.
know.
Mhm.
I need answers.
Don't need sleep. I need answers.
Yes. By the way, Ari, those damage symbols should be blue X's. Blue X's represent lethal. The circle with a slash through represents bashing. The hashtag marks represent aggravated.
Aggravated is very bad.
It's very bad. You don't want that shit.
I had an abyssal mage that could do ag damage to your brain.
It's a good time. All right, so you do have willpower to boost your roll, though.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I'm gonna spend a willpower to add how many dice?
3. So you're back up to 9 dice with 9 again.
Well.
What's her? Wait, well, hold up. Let's be fair. What's her hobby group doing at this point?
You know, they probably they've had a good you've had a good reliance on them for about 8 hours. Yeah, let's see. Roll a number of d10 equal to your hobbyist click merit. If you get a success, they are still willing to push through with you.
That's
So
a
just-
success.
You know what? They are just as much in this to win it as you are now. They want the answer. Okay,
This is infectious.
it really is. They've been bitten by the permission bug, and they are now that you've given them a name. They're willing to see this through.
Alright, here we go again. 9 dice. Oh!
Oh, that was not healthy.
Roll one more. Let it ride.
Oh.
Let it ride.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Okay.
One, two. So
2, 3, 4 successes.
Wait, 4.
I'm only reading 3.
Oh, 7 is not a success? Okay.
No.
Okay. So yeah, you have a total of 12. You're really close.
That means I resolve the spook condition and throw a beat into the jar.
Correct. And I guess also one for the informed angels. Yeah, you're incredibly close at this point. It's you have worked through the night. It is now, let's see, 9 a.m.
I need another energy.
Yep. But unfortunately, that's as much as you get. You probably get all sorts of disapproval as you in fact you did have to call in off of work. Your boss is a little disappointed, but knows that sometimes you gotta go and do weird things in the middle of the night. She doesn't.
But one of Zell's cultists did pretend to be a doctor and call in
Mhm.
before you said.
Let's see. Hmm. Okay, yeah. So none of these were failed rolls. So you're okay.
Yeah, 2 of them were exceptional, 1 was normal success.
Yep, just seeing where. Okay. All right. So basically, you're gonna be shattered if it comes to it. If you probably get the invite from Zell at some point in the morning. You're just like
Finally, I can sleep. And
Mhm.
then the phone rings.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you try to go to sleep. It's gonna take a while. Your mind is just racing with thoughts as you get so close to figuring out the secrets of this angel. And the also a little bit of that fight or flight is still in you as you realize just how close it came to looking right back at you. And now we go over to Danica.
Right. All right.
So, I know that we discussed previously that you wanted to check back in on Tyler, who you walked home.
Mm-hmm. Right. I figured we would do that the next day, but I also wanted to have like a reconnect with roommate slash quote unquote roommate.
Ah, yes.
Yes, Kendra,
And they were roommates.
and they were
Mhm.
roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Yep. So,
They were roommates biblically.
yep. So, yeah, from what I understand, yeah,
We are demons, okay?
yeah, they in fact have a yeah. She has a small like a small apartment that has
Mhm.
yeah, she has a spare room where she keeps you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like at all.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yep, she welcomes you back after everything.
Yeah.
I think yeah, you didn't really actually yeah, you might have got a little you roll something here quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You probably look a little disheveled after the scuffle that you have, a little blood on you.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hi Janet. Oh, what happened to you?
Just not much. Assholes on the street. They got worse. They got worse than they gave. Trust me.
Yeah, I bet.
Just had to.
Like,
Yeah, someone from the cafe didn't feel safe and they wanted to walk home. And some assholes tried to start some shit. We weren't involved. They weren't getting involved with us, but you know how I am.
Yeah. Does it have? Did it have anything to do with? You know, she like, yeah, like twirls the back of her hand, like she twirls her hand a little bit, the one that she like wears a glove on to hide her stigmatic tattoos. Like, she's kind of developed it as a shorthand for the things that you do that I don't necessarily know all that much about, but know just enough.
Yeah, she's like, not at this point. I don't know yet. It's just seemed like a bunch of red-hatted morons trying to be shitholes to homeless people. But you know how it is. Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah,
Says trans
yeah,
rights.
that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I kind of I had a feeling. Well, it's I don't know if it's a feeling or if it's something more than that.
Trans
But
rights.
when I came home from work and I had like the weirdest, I don't know if it's a dream or if I kind of spaced out, but I noticed I saw someone running by this evening, and they like dropped something in the trash in like a nearby dumpster, and I went and it was there.
What was it?
She pulls out from a like black plastic bag one of the aforementioned red hats. Now
Trans rights, fuck
it does not
turfs.
have the typical slogan that that is associated with it, but there is in fact it is adorned with Celtic runes. It says something in Celtic that it's still a spoken version of Celtic that that you can actually read because it's still kind of living at this point.
Right.
It is the Celtic word for mockery, and it just so happens that the Celtic word for mockery in this strain of Celtic is spelled thusly. Let me pop that in Twitch chat. It is pronounced Maga.
Okay.
I'm very proud of myself for that one.
I'm sure you are, and you should be.
Interesting.
So I don't know if that has anything to do with anything, but maybe I don't know.
I can look into it.
All right.
Do I get any kind of like? I know I would know what her deja vu moment was, right?
Yes, you can kind of intuit that she, if it was one of the people that you encountered who went running away and they dropped this hat as they were going by a scene, you know that stigmatics have this ability where the god machine puts visions in people's heads, during which they kind of experience a little bit of an absent seizure whilst they're seeing these cryptic images. And that every stigmatic kind of experiences this, which means that Zell's cult, most of them are the stigmatics. Zell is also kind of familiar with this since they often experience these things too.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like there's probably some big man stuff going on. Or the big guy. Whatever you want to use. I just call him the asshole.
Yeah. Problems with the ex?
The ex-boss, probably.
Well, I I know you don't really like me putting myself in the way of things here, but if you ever want to include me a little more on this, then you can do so. I'm an adult, and after everything that I've been through, I think that I have a right to get involved if I want to.
She just kind of does a sigh and just rubs the back of her neck and just goes, I know, I don't want to. I don't want to. I just don't want you to get hurt, okay, Ken? It's just.
Yeah, it's
This
okay.
this shit is scary. It's scary even for me as someone who used to be part of this shit. And there's some things that I don't know, it just takes a minute to really it takes a minute for her to just say what she's or to try and say what she's thinking, because she has a lot of thoughts running through her head.
Oh, absolutely. I get it. If you want to, then if you want to clue me in on more of this, then I'd appreciate it. I mean, like it or not, I'm involved in this now, and if anything, if you don't tell me something that could end up being useful to me, then I might end up in some trouble that I don't want to be. So don't think of it as, keeping me safe. Think of it as, think of it as like helping me be informed.
When Kendra says like it or not, Danica sort of just like there is just the slightest sort of just flash of regret across her face. Like, regret and guilt across her face. But more so guilt.
Sure, you want to show that emotion?
Do I want to?
That's up to you. As a demon, you can choose not to.
She would, but she would normally choose not to, but in this moment, wanting to be a little more human, she does still show it a little bit.
Kendra takes your hand with her non-marked hand and says, I don't blame you for what happened,
I know you don't. It's just, I know you're right. Forewarned is foreprepared, or however that saying goes. Just, I can't help but worry. It's stupid, but I mean, I guess what would you say? It's human to worry.
Right. And hey, like I said, if I'm gonna be in danger anyway, and I end up dying because I didn't know something stupid, then I'm gonna come back and haunt you.
Fair. You don't know how real that threat is.
That's okay. First off, you're gonna have to tell me how that's a thing. Like, is haunting a thing? Like, are ghosts real?
You'd be surprised at how many things are real, but we can. Yes.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to get myself a set of flannel.
She just chuckles a little bit at that.
All right, well,
like
hey,
that's.
I made some spaghetti if you want to help yourself. It's been sitting for most of the day, so good flavors are starting to seep in.
I would love some of that. She just, let's Kendra take the lead and follows after.
You can you spend some of the night going through what she's been doing with her day, casually talking back and forth, passing the shaker of parmesan over TV.
Yeah.
And it feels nice, it's despite everything that's going on in the background, it's good to it's good to just spend time with Kendra and feel like the world is a little warmer than it might be otherwise.
Exactly. That's what she wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
she does fill her in on the whole the deja vu moment in that vision as well. So she knows what that is next time it happens. It says if she needs to she should call me if she feels like it's relevant when that happens. Call or text or something if she's able.
Okay. I've got you in my contacts here. You know, I'd let you know if I see anything.
I appreciate that.
Hey, you should probably take a self-defense class or something, right? Because you I don't know, you look a little like shit, if I'm gonna be honest.
I feel a little like shit, honestly. I won't lie, that was kind of something I want to start taking care of.
All right, well,
It's just gonna get worse before it gets better. Might as well be able to weather the worst of it and give some of the worst back.
yeah, absolutely. You yeah. I worry about what happens to you too, you know.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Just because you're a mutant or an X-Man or whatever, it doesn't mean that you're any less vulnerable than any of us, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I'm just realizing, out of character, I don't think I've described what Danica looks like to anybody. Yet in the narrative.
Not in any real detail.
Not yet, no. Should we do that sometime, or?
Oh, I fully plan on having a little bit of appearance narration here for tomorrow's events.
Oh, okay.
I had this all figured out, you see.
All right, that's fair.
All right, we'll move into the morning's events here in a second. I figure now is a good time for a bathroom break.
Yes.
Okay. I did have a question.
Mhm.
Because one of my short-term aspirations, I put in learn something new paranormal. Does the name already trigger that?
I'd say so. I think once you have the final couple of successes, you'll be in a point to have like learned the details in its entirety. I think you've made enough steps to close to it in order to count that aspiration.
Right. That can trigger only once per session, right?
Correct. And the
Okay,
jar
I'm
already
gonna
has
read
6
that.
beats in it.
Already? Wow. I only put in 2, I think.
Maybe. But yeah, we'll be right back then.
Okie dokie. Let's see.
Is the plan looking for?
Let's see, I heard Baffy get back.
I returned from my bathroom break.
Yeah, I
As
heard
do
that. You were in the bathroom as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
my, what did you do together there?
Very funny.
I know I'm hilarious.
Mias, don't be a simp. I swear to you. I swear to myself.
I mean,
yeah.
you have a hot demon goat over here you can swear on. 2 even.
Hey, Raptor General, how you doing? You got a Texas vacation ad? Oof.
Ew.
Like, come to Texas, you know, everyone's leaving because we're a terrible place for minorities.
Yep. Come to Texas. Literally no one gets to have rights.
Yay.
Come to Texas. We might shoot you.
Thank you for being a
Mm.
good
Come to
little
Texas.
sub.
Austin is okay, maybe, sort of, possibly, when you're here in the right areas.
Ash, thank you for giving a sub to Mias. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, the emotes, the free sounds, and being an arsonist. Frigga says, "Don't come here. It's awful." Yeah, I in fact know I know several people whose sole objective right now is to get the fuck out of Texas, including a good friend of Baffy, Nico McGoat. I hope their get the fuck out of Texas fund is going well.
I think they are currently getting back into streaming. I think I saw something. Not
That's
sure.
good.
Don't quote me on that.
Meanwhile, me just like scrolling Twitter in between, which was apparently a mistake.
It often is.
Yep. Someone like whining about a washroom in Ottawa that has like a tampon dispenser for free. Like, did you know?
Oh my god.
Did you know that tampons were originally created as a dressing for bullet wounds?
No, they weren't.
No, were they not? Was this not?
No, they
Am I being fed misinformation here?
Yes, you are.
Okay, well I will take that back then. I could have. Yeah, I don't know where I picked that up. Then I guess it's
Like, that's an urban myth that has been around for so long. It's one of those things where it gets passed around so much that people go, "Oh, everyone knows." You know, like,
huh? Okay.
One thing that is true is that until recently they haven't even tested it with real blood.
That is true.
water.
Yes.
yeah. Also, they would be terrible for that because the purpose of because when you dress like bullet wounds, like you want there to be like pressure, and the fact that it keeps the fact that it keeps sucking up blood means that it's not stopping the wound from bleeding.
Okay. Okay, so apparently the origin of this story is that it was somebody mailed it in a package to a Marine in like 2005.
Did you
And
hear
from
that?
there it just
The
kind
water
of
turned my fucking frog gay.
expanded from there. Okay, so now I know where that has come from. Snope says that whilst that particular part might have happened, it being potentially used as a dressing is not necessarily true. They may have been used, but not necessarily successfully.
The more
Okay.
you know.
It's good to look into these things. And thank you for correcting me. I would not have known if I had Well, now I need to look up this other thing that I think I knew. Because like
Question what you know.
super glue okay, so yeah, field surgeons apparently used to like spray like early forms of super glue over wounds back in like Vietnam because it sticks skin together really well.
It's a lot of things together very well. That's kind of its thing.
I mean, yes, some things better than others, but I played 40k back in the year 2000. There were a lot of metal models back then. I have stuck my fingers together many times putting models together.
I didn't even need anything to glue, I just stuck my hands together for no reason.
Just like the feeling of pulling it apart, you know?
Thinking back, that might have been something autistic.
You don't say. I saw one of those things that Baffy like retweeted at one point of like things that like autistic people do, and it's like the swinging of like the plastic bag and like bumping it with your leg as you walk, or like
Putting your hand into the sink so the water flows into the hole. Yeah, this just described my childhood.
Trying to make the light switch stick in like the middle position that is neither on nor off.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Okay, Ash does know that one. Yeah, chainsaws were originally to help birthing mothers. Yes.
Yeah.
Obvious. I mean, everyone knows that.
Yeah, I've seen the antique versions of those.
Yeah. It's history.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't pretty.
No, never, usually isn't.
That's why I laugh at anyone who says that they want to live in some like far back historical period.
Oh, like the plethora of transphobes and like anti-feminists who want to go back to the 50s.
Mm-hmm. My 9 children are dying of polio and I can't vote. Truly, this is how we should be.
Mhm.
I mean, clearly.
Bradley.
Yeah. Thank you, Ash, for the bits and for the sub to for Mias. Appreciate it. There was one Japanese man on the Titanic. I believe that. It's statistically likely. But yeah. So we let's see. Left off with I imagine like Kendra's apartment is like kind of looks like the back end of a thrift store because of like all of the antiques that she brings home. That and
Yeah.
several. There are way too many clocks on the walls. They're partly because she fixes them herself, and partly because the antiques thing. There's there's at least one of those those like weird looking like cat clocks. All sorts of things that have eyes that are a little bit too uncanny, but they have just kind of a weird kitschy charm to them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's kind of become a background noise, like an ASMR in and of itself, just the constant ticking that goes on in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. After she heads to sleep, are you staying up for any reason, or do you intend to get yourself some rest?
I think I'm just gonna get some rest, probably.
All right. Anybody that does achieve restful sleep can get their healing as normal, and can recover a point of willpower.
Okay.
I already did that because I knew that I was getting sleep because I did not have any reason to stay up all night like a fucking lunatic.
Yes.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Thank you very much.
I probably crashed after getting everything done.
Yeah, and as you should. It's contract work is exhausting. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm actually gonna
Real
say.
quick,
Yep.
I think I remember lethal damage is 1 point per 2 days.
1 point per 2 days, but medical attention does halve that.
Ah, makes sense.
So Zell and May, I'm gonna have you make resolve and composure rolls.
Resolve and composure rolls. Oh my gosh,
Hey there, princess. How you doing?
I'm going to reload really quick because like everything died on roll 20.
Oh geez. Speaking of VTubers who have tabletop RPGs. Oh boy.
Now it's gonna bite me in the ass.
It wasn't. I had to go back to the Roll20 site and then click on the campaign and reload it from the home page.
Really? That's odd.
Roll20, what the fuck?
That is kind of fun. Yes, we are indeed playing a Chronicles of Darkness game. It is Demon the Descent. Good. Glad to hear
That
it.
is resolve composure, you said?
Yes.
That is 5.
Okay.
Wait, where am I? Okay, there I am. 2 successes.
Okay.
And Ari is eating shit.
Apparently.
Apparently, yeah. Yeah, Zell has some very choice dreams of in dreams that are bloody and bristly and violent. Since May didn't get any sleep, she is, every now and again when she's just jamming pins into the corkboard, her fingers just feel a little twitchy, there's a little urge there to just dig your fingers into the cork and particle board and just feel it just go snap. May has gained the deprived condition on page 309. Any dice pools that you roll until your problem is resolved that involves stamina, resolve, or composure will be at -1.
Page 309 of what book?
The main rulebook.
The Chronicles of Darkness book goes to 301.
The Demon the Descent rulebook.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
That makes more sense.
Yes. I do not have Changeling the Lost. No, it's one of those ones that I just haven't gotten into yet.
I've played Changeling the Lost first edition, not second edition, and I loved it.
That does not surprise me. Okay. Yeah, you're feeling very, very anxious, May. Just ever since that night of with the brawl and everything, you just gotten a real itch in the back of your mind.
Yeah, I'm definitely not getting any sleep.
Nope. And so yeah, you do not recover any willpower, but it's not affecting you just yet.
But soon.
Yes. In the morning, most of you probably end up, those of you that have jobs probably end up going to work in order to maintain your covers. Doing your little, your 9-to-5s, doing your human things. Let's see, those of you who do go to work, I'm assuming Maddie and Danica are going to be heading to work, and I don't know if Zell has a job really per se, but other than like
really
cult leader, but like taking part in the usual like day-to-day of maintaining, directing, delegating the cult. That at least is their cover. So I'm going to have each of you roll a number of dice equal to your cover to maintain it.
Actually, can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Because I probably don't go to work right away. Because I would assume Danica's like shop and everything opens kind of relative to most like coffee shops type would.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Because being kind of a mechanic, I probably don't necessarily get there until like 10 or 11 or so. I can kind of just enjoy my morning.
Okay.
For a little bit, because I know I got all my work done last night, so there's not projects waiting for me. I probably have phone calls and emails and things waiting for me, but
yeah,
those can wait until I have some coffee. So I probably shoot a text to Danica to see if she's if everything's opening up and if I can get my usual.
Yeah, I think that's probably doable. But yeah, the reason I want you all to roll that is partly at some point in the day you will be at work, going through the motions and being generally unavailable, which means that you're living your lives. You are pretending for the sake of keeping up the mask. And if you so roll a number of dice equal to your cover. If you succeed, you get a cover beat.
Nice.
Do I
Yeah.
also get to roll since I called
No.
in for the day?
No, you
So-
called in. That's somewhat out of character. In fact, you spent
Okay.
the day up all night researching an angel. But you know what that does mean? It means that no one's really expecting you to be anywhere right now.
Okay, I was about to say, Grinds, I think you made a mistake.
Yep. Okay.
Or I
Hold
have
on, hold
questions
on.
about what the fuck happened to your cover.
So
Okay.
we roll cover equal to we roll amount of d10s equal to cover, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
At this point of the
so
game, it should still be 7. Everyone
so-
starts with
roll
a cover
another
of 7.
Yeah.
boop, 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 boop. Do those rolls count, or should I roll again?
That's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
you succeeded, so get a cover beat.
All right, and I'll just roll mine. Here we go.
Mhm.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. Let it
Okay.
ride.
We rolled a 10.
Mhm.
All right. Oh,
Okay. 3. Yeah, that's pick up a cover beat. You'll you're spending time. Yeah, considering you see things in the news about like a scuffle that happened last night, and at an underpass. Reports are currently unconfirmed, but there's a lot of chatter about the dangers of unhoused people being allowed to stay there. And you're just like, what a strange thing that happened. Couldn't be me, the human that
So
does
weird.
human things.
Hmm.
Man, what a story!
Mhm.
Can't believe everything you see on the news.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine.
Yeah, you probably do have those kinds of conversations with people at the coffee shop, and as they remark about how things are getting real unsafe here for law-abiding folk these times of days. And meanwhile, May has a couple of things that she could do. Considering that she's not going to work today, she could just plow on, completely heedless of personal health and awareness and everything, and attempt to bust this case wide open. Or she could the lesser of the more advisable things is to go out and try and stop the deprived condition.
Well, that is an option. I'll probably try something to get any sort of rest since no one is technically. Maybe not technically, but no one should be expecting me because of reasons.
Well, you're not expected at work, but you are going to make an appearance later on in the evening. You are invited to come to the arcade and meet this Mr. VPN.
Yeah, after all the energies and research and whatnot, it's probably either way not a good idea to go out right away, so I'm just try to crash for whatever I can muster.
I would actually be wanting to call you. Do you pick up?
Yes. Yes.
I'm going to ignore the fact that you do not sound like you got the sleep you were meant to. Did you have any sort of strange thoughts or feelings? I had some very grim and bloody dreams. Did you experience anything unusual?
I've not been dreaming much, but I guess I have kind of an itch.
What kind of an itch?
You know this. I usually kind of want to scare people, being, the thing I was.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow I think that's not enough.
Are you saying you want to do something a little more drastic? Perhaps a little more permanent?
At this point, I do sit up and more curious. Where does this come from?
I told you. I had some very unusual, more graphic dreams. We both came in contact with a certain item during the scuffle yesterday.
Yeah, that wasn't really pleasant.
No, I don't think it was, but I'm going to need you to speak to me about any dreams that you do have and any feelings or instincts that you do get. Especially if my cult is going to be continuing to come around you. You understand, I assume.
I will keep you up to date.
I'll let you know if I find out any information about this knife and any connection it may have to what we are experiencing, I suppose we can say.
Was there anything else? Because I am that tired.
No, please do get some sleep and be rested for our meeting. Try not to kill anyone before then.
I'm gonna try.
Alright.
Just let's see if I sleepwalk or anything.
Okay.
All right.
That's that. And so you're conking out then?
Yeah, completely shit-faced.
Well, I suppose that means it's time for me to have my cult move this knife somewhere that I'm not going to be around it either.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, somebody can take it in a way that does not touch it, and they'll put it somewhere that they don't tell you.
Yep. I will literally call a cult meeting, explain the nature of the knife, and have a few members from leadership. Once I leave the room, they will decide amongst themselves who is taking it and where it is going. I want multiple layers of separation between me and this knife.
As you say, my liege, should we look into the nature of this thing?
Please do. Make absolutely certain that at no point do you hold it. Either in your hand or in any other part of your body, as it would seem.
My liege?
One of my fellow demons had it in their abdomen, which apparently constitutes possessing it.
I suppose that makes a twisted kind of sense, if they were the only ones with it at the time.
Indeed, indeed.
As you wish. We will keep this separated even from yourself.
Good.
Mark, fetch the tongs. No, the really long ones. Yes, from the we don't fuck with this room.
I mean, if I have cult members that have helped out another demon with supernatural stuff, then yeah, they've got the tools to.
Mm-hmm. This is not the first time that they've dealt with something like this, but in this particular instance, they go and fetch materials that are necessary to scoop it up without necessarily touching it themselves. And once you're out of the room, you trust them to get along with things.
So I have already used my I know someone condition preemptively, but would this count as a conducting a cult meeting for a short ambition or aspiration?
Yes.
Okay.
I will add that to the jar.
Along with my Rainbow Dash figurine.
Okay, we're gonna move past that.
We could linger.
We could, but we won't.
Let's not think about the jar.
Good.
Yeah. So the workday passes with not a whole lot of fanfare. It's fairly it's fairly uneventful in that respect. Your members of your cult, the ones doing all of the important research, were busy helping May with her important research, and so they don't really have a whole lot of time to look into the knife right now. But now you'll have the opportunity to prepare to go on out and meet this new demon.
Very well.
So feel free to dress appropriately for a casual night of meeting new people, however you choose to do so. And this is where you can describe your character's appearance somewhat. So I know that we have like a basic appearance for Zell here, but I don't know how are they getting dressed up.
Probably just in, flowy, comfortable, gothic clothing.
Sounds about right.
I'm not feeling super inspired at the moment. My apologies.
That's okay. How's Danica dressing for the evening? From what I understand, she resembles a real life congressperson by the name of Danica Rome.
Oh, no, that was just her name inspiration,
Okay.
mostly. But yeah, pale Caucasian lady. She has a sort of tribal tattoo kind of design on the right side of her neck. And she's got an undercut, dark brunette hair. Her eyes are just standard dark brown. She's just gonna just dress sort of like you said, sort of casual, but also kind of nice sort of look if she's going out to meet somebody.
Okay. How about Maddie?
Maddie looks very similar to the character picture I have in here. Not the wild red hair, but definitely got the long red hair that she usually ties up. Doesn't like cutting it short. But usually has the jean jacket over a black shirt, which is usually some sort of metal or punk band of some kind. Just always dressed like she looks like she's just about to either, work work in a repair shop or go to a concert.
I like that. And I'm sure May is looking a little run down, but what does May look like?
Definitely, obviously, very tired with deep eye bags. Wearing probably something like a fur, furry blues with a black vest as accents, but definitely gothic inspired with a hat and with a flat brim to keep the sun out of her eyes.
I like that.
Also trying to hide the deep eye bags with some of the eyeliner.
Ash being like ebony, darkness, dementia, raven way. Like not quite that gothic.
Drink. Oh, sorry, not that stream.
We are not that gothic.
Welcome back, Mias. We have swapped scenes and we are getting ready to meet people in the evening here. Danica's staff can mostly cover for her while she goes out to this business meeting. They've got the shop pretty much in hand. In fact, they pretty much were it not for some of your staff, you're keeping your more idealistic ambitions in check with words like numbers and profit. Your coffee
And
shop
budget.
would probably and budget. Yeah, you would probably not have much of a business right now. But yeah, they can cover for you whilst you head on over to this place.
Yeah,
It's,
I trust Ash's ability to manage.
Good. So the place has several like the windows have kind of a neon black lighty light spilling out as you drive your way up. The phrase "roll credits" is emblazoned on the outside in like old school like neon signage. As you get up, it's easy for all of you to tell with your otherworldly vision. This place is very obviously infrastructure. You catch the signs of the gears that turn, the odd piping around the outsides. Zell catches the thrum of power that emanates from this place.
So do we not need like the aetheric resonance or anything?
Well, yours is always assumed to be turned on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like
I'm always turned on, baby. Hey.
Hey.
But yeah, it's you get the feeling that this place is active infrastructure. Like you can see that it is still functioning according to whatever its purpose is.
Can I bump Zell and ask if we might be allowed to plug in?
You would need to ask our friend Vladimir that.
That's fair.
Okay.
I mean, unless that's something that I would already know.
Not off the top of your head. It has been a while since you've been here, but it is something worth considering. And let's see, doesn't May have that condition? No, that's eye for disorder. Never mind. I'm thinking of someone else entirely. Okay. All right. So you get seen in. Yeah, the automatic doors slide open as you approach. There's a fairly pleasant set of staff that greet you as you arrive. This place, actually, you can smell food as you come in. Yeah, there's like a restaurant fusion going on with it, and people check to see if you have a reservation and say, oh, I apologize. Yeah, I didn't realize we were expecting important guests tonight. Mr. Nobokov will be out for you shortly. Please come up to the bar. Get yourself something to drink. The bar itself, you notice, has a thin layer of ice rimed over it. The whole thing is like refrigerated to the point where you can put your drinks down and keep it cool.
Nice.
The staff here, get you, if you want something, to drink that, whether it's alcoholic or non-alcoholic, they pretty much have anything that you could potentially ask for. You gather the atmosphere of this place. There's a good blend of, they have tables where you can keep your food if you want to go on game. They have a good separate area so you can drink whilst you just kind of take a break. And there are good orderly rows of cabinets containing games that span back through the ages. Everything from say the classics of Dig Dug up to modern House of the Dead and other say Time Crisis and whatever other modern arcade games there are, and stuff that you have probably never heard of, stuff that may not even necessarily exist. And mortals will claim will have fuzzy memories of exactly what it is that they played here. You're fairly sure that this thing is just, there are straight up cabinets that play games that were never released or have yet to be released. There's one over in the corner that is playing Half-Life 3.
Okay, now that one I know is entirely fictional.
Mm-hmm.
It probably will be for another 2 decades.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and then when it finally comes out, everybody will be like, it wasn't worth the wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably get another Half-Life out that's anything but 3.
Mm-hmm.
Half-Life Alyx 2.
2.2.
Half-Life 2, Episode 2, Part 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
fact, there are. Well, oh yeah. So halfway through your through your drinks, a somewhat short, heavy set man in a with kind of a receding hairline, and a well tailored red suit, kind of a good dark red, strolls up to you and says, Zell, it is good to see you again.
Likewise, Vladimir.
I trust that things have been acceptable so far.
Things have been interesting so far. I mean, if you're talking about our time here, then of course, I couldn't imagine it being anything else.
Of course. Still, I feel that this place is this place is not good enough. You should be with the other people. Let's say lower down.
I go for that.
Good. These distractions are good enough for the common folk, but I think we have something that is a little more up to all of your flavor. One of the things that Zell may notice looking at Vladimir is that the usual etheric resonance ability that clocks people does not when looking at Vladimir.
I think I recognize an embed in action.
He escorts you over to an elevator, punches in his ID card into the reader, and escorts you down. Turns a key for a floor that does not exist, that most people can access anyway. The elevator rattles a little bit as it adjusts to the place where it's going, and then slides smoothly open.
On the way down, can I, as we wait there, so doing all of that, I'm obviously kind of nervous, hard to hold still, but I do ask Vladimir if, since this is more not accustomed, more set up for our kind if we would be able to plug in, recharge.
Of course, I have just the thing for you to recharge. Tell me, are you the kind that likes to is he like spits out a couple of like Russian words as he tries to find the expression let your hair down?
I am not aware of this expression, fuck.
Well, as a demon, you recognize the phrase to let your hair down is to like take it easy and to like be more like comfortable as yourself, just relaxing and not having to put effort into putting up appearances.
More like straight up just tapping into some ether. I try to say in a more in a tone that he came at me.
Okay, no business words until we are safely inside. The elevator stops off at what appears to be a section of drywall with an odd like wooden door built into it. He reaches out and Zell will detect a soft pulsing of ether as Vladimir turns the handle of the door and swings aside to reveal looks like a bolt hole, but it is a good deal larger than most. It's been furnished with some very fancy some rugs. There's a tapestry, like honest to god tapestries on the walls. Some very comfortable looking chaises and a ring of cushions that surrounds an ornate silver and glass hookah. So come in. This is, I think, more your speed. He also has a couple of arcade machines plugged in, just to keep up appearances. You're not sure what exactly they're plugged into. These ones seem to have basically the ability to tap into whatever arcade machine you're planning on. There's also one that's kind of just in the corner with a glowing blue joystick. So do not touch the Polybius machine. The stories are true.
Previous machine.
What are the stories?
Oh, some people say that it takes your soul, but maybe it just makes copy of person. Who can truly say? Polybius is an urban myth about an arcade machine that kills people and like steals their souls.
I think I know something similar, but that might be something else.
Once you're all safely inside, you feel like a soft, like, pop of a change in the texture of the air. Something that shuts out everything on the outside. And how exactly this happens looks different based on who you are. But he lets out a long sigh, and oily black smoke pours free from his mouth, surrounding his form. When it clears, he is more of a hunchbacked, multi-armed creature, looking much like yourselves when you're out of uniform. His whole array is like filled with any variety of like calipers, pliers, tools, things of weighting and measuring and cutting. And now that he is free of his human form, Zell does recognize, that is a demon. He sighs in relief and says, you have no idea how strenuous it is putting up that stereotypical Russian accent. Please, if you feel the need to assume your true forms, be my guest.
I assume we are out from under any watchful eyes here, then.
You have my word that the warding is incredibly sound here.
I do, in fact, shift to demonic form.
All right. Now, this is the opportunity that I'm giving you to describe how you look when you aren't wearing your human cover.
So, as I shift back, my skin sort of seems a bit more soft, a bit more not gooey, but more like slightly firm Play-Doh. But you seem to miss that as scales seem to sort of move out through the skin, and you can see that they are very reflective. And as they start to settle into place, you almost feel like you can see just a teeny bit through me. But what you can catch of my face is a faint glow appearing within my eye sockets as lenses shift into place over them, and these sort of markings and clear alterations to my head and ears come into place.
He gives an appreciable like clap with all four of his hands. It's like several like tin trays banging together. Like, it is good to be out of uniform, yes?
A bit, yes.
Ladies, please, don't hold back on my account. I assure you it's nothing I haven't seen before.
Well, in that case, as I begin to shift back, my fingers, hands and fingers, they turn kind of in those razor sharp claws that are way too long for what actual fingers should be. On my face, my begin to form multicolored eyes that are able to kind of rotate on each side to fixate on one of the lenses. Spikes running down my spine and into a arachnid body, with the legs ending also in different spikes. Everything kind of consisting of wires and different gears.
When you assume your demonic form, you regain a number of ether equal to your primer, and you also heal a number of damage equal to your primer.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good for you.
I got stuff. Let's
Yeah.
see. Primer is
One
one,
healing.
so one healing and one ether.
Yep. And Danica, if Miss Swindle is going to assume her true form,
She will. So, seeing that everybody is getting comfortable, Danica does the same. She steps to the side for a moment, and you see she stretches her arms up to just do like a standard, just reaching up stretch. And there is a series of pops and shifts as you see sections of her skin just sort of like puzzle pieces just suddenly coming apart, just lift off of each other in sequence and like a shimmer going up her body and settle back into place as this collage of different shards of glass that come together to form a humanoid woman standing on the balls of her feet that end in talons. Her hands end in these claws as well. Her face is strikingly beautiful, and she has a pair of large wings that seem to be made of a fabric that also, like the rest of her body, resembles stained glass. like a gargoyle, or just a demona from Gargoyle's version, made of pieces of stained glass held together by metal rims.
I like that.
Mhm.
Pretty.
And yeah. The demon that you have known as Vladimir turns to Madeline and says, "Will you be joining us?"
Maddie looks nervous as hell, just kind of like very awkward, kind of like, kind of just looks around, just kind of looks down at her feet. It's like,
You don't have to. Don't feel like you need to succumb to peer pressure here. This is intended to be a safe place for all of you, regardless of how you feel.
yeah. Then if it's all the same, I'll just stay like this for a little bit.
Entirely fair. No pressure. He offers you places to sit. There's plenty of comfy like seating. There are long tables that are covered in plates with that have very shiny silver trays. When he lifts one up, there underneath is a variety of different canapes. He's prepared food for humans, sushi, of very high quality that he has prepared. You're fairly certain some of this, when you look at it, is like shot glasses and like good wine glasses filled with, is that battery acid and like motor oil? It's like, as you can see, I have prepared for guests whatever shape they're in.
Take a drink.
Yeah. Whatever
but
it is that you're thinking of when you lift up the tray, there it is.
It's probably going to be very obvious. Maddie's not really looking at anybody, just kind of being there.
He takes up a seat by the around the hookah. There's definitely a faint buzz of like ether coming from it. It's like some of you said that you needed to top yourselves off.
It would be nice.
Please do. You can refill your ether by taking a little puff of one of the many pipes.
Maddie, if you don't feel comfortable looking around at us, I can make it easier.
No, it's none of you make me uncomfortable. It's not you that's making me uncomfortable. It's okay. I'll get over it. Don't worry. Thank you for the consideration.
Do you need a moment?
I don't want to bring everybody down or anything like that. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep talking. Let's get this all figured out.
Actually, I think with my full demonic form out, there isn't an activation for mirrored skin. I'm just invisible while standing still.
More or less. You're kind of like one of those like stealth suits from like Metal Gear Solid or something. There's like barely any impression of you at all.
Yeah, you basically lose track of me until I move.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Then there's like a heat shimmer, basically.
Only detected by non-sight-based senses.
Mm-hmm.
I do? I think I have something. Our side, yeah.
Yeah, if you look at people in their general direction long enough, then yeah, you start catching parts of their aura.
That one,
And,
I think I needed to actually use ether to activate it. Or no, it's not. Never mind. I'm wrong. That's right.
Right.
I had to spend ether because I was shifting into demonic form.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, if you wish to use Aura Sight now on the demon who calls himself Vladimir, then now is as good a time as any.
It's plus investigation,
Sure.
maybe.
Yeah.
Let's hit it. Right. Now I need to find that.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. Well,
One
that's kind of a
success.
letdown.
Fair enough. Yeah,
One
You can ask one question about this creature's aura.
Can I see in his aura any traces of what was hiding his etheric resonance?
Let's say yes. There is like the after impression of the previous cover that he was wearing. Just like a faint after impression of a cover that was not human, but in fact that of an angel.
Do I get my paranormal bonus for the investigation?
You know what? I will say yeah. That's a good use of it. You may
3
ask.
successes.
You may ask 3 questions about his aura.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's see. What are possible questions?
Let's see. So you can ask any question about like his mood or about like his true nature, like what they're afraid of, their virtue, their vice. Are they being controlled by someone? Like, are they supernatural? Or, I mean, that one is fairly obvious. But
Okay, in that case, is there something that is concerning them?
Let's say yes. There's. You feel like you share similar concerns about the recent events in Seattle. There are those same sort of flickering colors of concern that have been keeping you up as well.
Okay, then do they want to harm someone here?
They do not.
Glad to hear that.
Gotta be sure.
Yeah, they seem fairly happy to have guests. Some fairly placid right now.
What is their current impression of us?
The fact that you're willing to mostly reveal your true selves says to him that you are people that he can respect and do business with.
Okay.
So, come. What do I owe the pleasure of your company?
First of all, I knew there was something odd. I couldn't detect any etheric resonance when you were in your cover. Did you, Vlad, you mad dog, did you angel jack someone?
Yes, I may very well have done. The original caretaker of this facility, no doubt. And that. Yeah, let me rephrase that. What was I going to say? Yeah, the very caretaker of this facility, no less.
I knew there had to be some reason why you were able to operate out of infrastructure.
It was an operation a good few years in the making. We had a couple of ideas about how to deal with it, my ring and I, but they've all since moved on. I'm the one living on the razor's edge here. I get people what they need, and I move information around, and do my best to help fight the good fight right here on the edge.
Real quick question out of character. I know Lola knows, but does everyone here know what angel jacking means?
Not quite.
I can kind of infer what it
Yeah,
means.
same.
Man,
It kind of makes sense in
Yeah.
in the
Mhm.
context of demon. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
the very Cliff Notes version is after a lengthy amount of investigation, Vladimir managed to take a cover as it was being created in the moments that an angel was going to occupy it.
That angel no longer exists because he stepped into that place where the angel was going to appear.
Oh
Mhm.
my god.
I think that doesn't the angel get like shunted back into the system, kind of lost in the system.
Pretty much. And
That angel might be a demon right now.
Oh, the
but yeah,
plot thickens.
it's an incredibly strong cover because any angel who looks at it is like, yeah, that's an angel. Like, what are you talking about?
You literally don't need to spoof if you have angel jacked cover.
But it does have the downside that if you ever act out of character, then it's basically almost instantly blown. Because the God Machine has a much closer eye on you than it would do
Yeah.
otherwise. And so you can imagine that he feels very relieved to be able to step outside and like be in his own skin.
Yeah.
So, I understand that that you're potentially making some moves here, and I was wondering, for one thing, you were Zell. You were talking about getting your hands on some weapons.
Yes, indeed. I would like to acquire some knives that fly true and perhaps have some edging that allows them a bit extra cut.
I'm sure I can be of assistance to someone who is willing to cut a little deeper into the home office.
Indeed.
Although, given the things that have happened recently, I would have thought that you would have been sick of knives.
Huh.
Well, I have some words going out. Turns out that that there are some less well-to-do individuals that have been reported making attacks with knives lately. I have a few instances noted here. He unfurls a map of Seattle and like points out a few different locations. They don't seem to have any necessary pattern other than places where unhoused people might like to take shelter and like the surrounding areas. But the fact that there's like 6 of them is somewhat concerning.
Have you happened to acquire any of these knives?
I haven't personally intervened here. As you can imagine, I don't have the ability to. But I've been putting the occasional word out. And I may just have a little something to point you in the right direction.
Well, interestingly enough, I may be able to help you out with this situation.
I would very much like that.
What if I could get you one of those knives?
You don't say.
I do say. It has regrettably come into the possession of May and myself. I say regrettably because it has left an impression on us.
That would explain the violence of the apparent attacks from members of the unhoused community.
Indeed.
The fact that there is more than one is very concerning to me. I have yet to be able to put together a pattern, but if you have run into any of these people, perhaps you can get more answers from them.
We're gonna need to track down the man who had it when we got there.
You've encountered one of them?
Yes, that's how we acquired the knife.
Of course, that makes sense. Still, if you were able to scoop him up and ask him some questions before anybody disappears him, then perhaps you can put together something that I may have missed.
You may have trouble remembering, but I believe someone here has a certain talent for digging out memories.
This is true.
Good. Perhaps together we can all come up with some answers. Miss Madeline, as I understand it, you run a local automotive place.
That's correct.
Well, perhaps I can see fit getting you some better tools. If you intend to help in your own way, then I would love to do all I can to help you prepare. I think that whatever you're all about to do is going to stir up a real hornet's nest. I think that you should all be as prepared as possible should something come back looking for you.
Agreed, and I appreciate that greatly. I will accept any help that I can get.
Of course. I wouldn't want you to walk away from this not having benefited. It is good to converse with fellow Unchained again.
Indeed.
I've been doing this for a while, you see, and my other associates felt that they had to continue with their own roles without me. I stay here doing this because I miss the connection. But if I were to break character, then everything that I've been doing here would most likely go to someone else who I don't think we could trust.
Very true.
So, you say that you mentioned these knives were providing urges of sorts?
Urges to kill, as it would be.
You don't say.
We do say.
Doing all of that, May is probably filling with her claw hands, which is also making a few noises of scratching and stabbing.
You notice little scratches that you put in the floor just kind of go away when you stop looking at them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just kind of the nature of
built into infrastructure.
Yeah, but I meant like they are causing the sounds of scratching and stabbing. Since they mainly, like you would fidget with your own fingers.
Oh, absolutely.
But this time it's a lot of metal.
Well, I suppose you haven't attempted to destroy them just yet. Then there's no guarantee that that would stop it after all. And when I'm gonna assume here that you are you gonna like recount him, like regale him with what happened in these events?
Oh yeah.
Are you going to mention the threads that were in the brain of one of the victims?
Yep.
Well, I will keep an eye out for such things. I don't suppose. No. Definitely has a root in clearly those of a xenophobic nature.
During the recounting, I also want to pitch in that to have found at least some information, like its name. Since he might be able to maybe do something with it, or at least keep an eye out.
Well, we all have. There is no strict naming convention amongst our kind. Could be. I've known plenty that have had biblical names, and those that are in hex code, and one whose name was just a bunch of screaming sounds.
Oh, I like that one. But at least
But it
you'll
is
be
something to
able
work.
to keep an eye out in case you should come across them yourself.
Indeed. Permission. I will keep an ear to the ground, and I will let you know what I come up with. The machines here have a habit, if you know them just right, of sending messages where they need to go. That is something of the purpose of this place. It reads and it writes. Now, I would say that is enough business. Please, enjoy yourselves and spend as much time as you need to here.
Okay, well.
Alright. So, Mr. Nobokov gives you the run of the evening to either spend time here or to make use of the arcade machines, meet with any patrons and the like, and just generally let your hair down for a bit, having exchanged the information. By the time you go to leave, he has prepared an excellent set of tools, both of an automotive variety and of those of just a regular workbench that will give Madeline a +2 to any craft set rolls that are made when she's making pretty much anything.
Alright. Where do I put that?
Have any of you fulfilled aspirations while you're here?
Not while I'm here, I don't think.
I'm just gonna put this here. It was a. What was it again?
A set of automotive tools.
Okay. And
My
they
only
do-
other. Oh, go on.
Sorry, and they give a what? The bonus?
+2 to any craft-related rolls.
Cool. Alright. Perfect.
I see that, yeah, you already had a set of tools that gave a +1. These are just a little bit better.
Yeah. Perfect.
Are there other patrons in this area?
Oh yeah, this place has a few mortals, a few, but like more often than not, people who can see the gears are here.
Actually, I'm probably going to take this opportunity to tap Zell on the shoulder real quick.
Yes.
So, I noticed nobody has mentioned it yet about all the different things, but there was talk of there was a tree where it looked like people could see wires and infrastructure coming from it.
There was There
Yeah.
was some kinds of mutations.
Do we know anything about it or where that was?
The park is noted somewhere.
Yeah, I don't have a strict place on a map I could point you to, but yeah, you know where it is.
Do you think that would be connected to any of the stuff that's been going on?
It's
Or-
possible, but I can't say for certain. It was broad daylight, and I had no idea if there was anyone, either angelic in nature or serving the angels, that might have been watching, so I didn't want to linger too long.
Understandable.
I do have some members of my cult, including one who is aware of the God Machine's presence. They have unseen sense God Machine,
Mm-hmm.
keeping an eye on things.
Okay. Something about that just kind of put an itch in my brain. Thanks.
All right, Ari, I think you asked something about the nature of the other patrons here.
Yes, I probably would be looking around some and walk around. So, can I kind of set both into my vice and one of my aspirations of being for the vice unsettling and kind of to try to spook someone for the aspiration? Kind of when walking by a mortal, stopping, tilting their heads, and giving a very teethy smile.
Sure. Make a make a presence and intimidate check.
Let's see, that's 3 plus intimidation 5. Damn it.
Janet.
Bum bum bum.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo,
1,
hoo.
2, 3. That's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's an exceptional right out of the gate.
Oh, nice. Here,
Okay.
another one.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you the scary condition. If you ever need to roll an intimidate test and you fail it, you can cash that in to make it a success. Or if you just do a basic success, you can turn this into an exceptional. Yeah, you managed to take advantage of the low, like, neon black lighting in the the further, like, corners of the arcade, and yeah, you just walk up to a gal who is kind of wearing, like, dark, like, flowy clothing herself. Has a like a weird, like, filigreed, like, necklace with a, looks like a piece of fulgurite like settled like underneath her shirt. Yeah, you absolutely scare the shit out of her, and
So that would be the aspiration to scare someone and the vice to be unsettling.
so you regain a point of willpower, and you're not sure how exactly this happened, but, like, when she yells out in surprise, something that is heard almost a little bit over the arcade machines, you go flying backwards.
Oh shit.
Make a
Nice.
make a dexterity and athletics test.
Dexterity, athletics.
How's your athletics?
3,
Probably shit, considering you're all soft girls who have, like, no fighting abilities whatsoever. That's an
Yeah, I have
exaggeration, I
one
know.
I'm a soft them, and I
I-
actually took fighting finesse.
Do
I
I have
upped my
something for
strength.
that?
Okay, yeah, you do have a point of athletics. So that's a total of 4d10 on your part, May.
What? I have eye for disorder.
Are you going to attempt to land in a way that is just as disruptive as possible, I guess?
Probably like aim for the table, slide over it, and spill out a lot of the drinks.
Okay. Let's see. Eye for disorder. Gain a beat when the character draws attention to herself by destroying, unsettling, or destabilizing a system. Okay, I'll allow it.
That's also plus 3 die, I think.
You can choose to resolve your condition to get a +3 to like destabilize things, but in this case, you just get you add a beat to the jar for this happening. Yeah,
Okay.
you go colliding over the bar, sending like drinks crashing and people, drinks going on people's phones. There's a whole lot of like yelling of consternation, and also you take 3 bashing damage as you practically get wrapped around the bar.
Okay, that's 1 success for the dexterity athletics.
You are temporarily stunned as you as you get slammed into the bar.
Is this another condition?
No, it's a tilt. It basically lasts for about 5 seconds.
Okay.
If you're in combat, you would be messing around, but like as it is, you're just like, ow.
Ow.
Mhm. The girl comes over and be like, "Oh, I am sorry. Are you all right?"
Little startled, but yes, I'm so sorry. I have this tendency.
The tendency to be weird and creepy.
Yes, exactly.
Did you get that point of willpower back?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. So, do not worry. I am still a little figuring things out. My my abilities go off sometimes when I think I am in danger.
Oh, don't worry. I totally deserve that. I'm kind of curious though. You are mortal, it seems though.
Hmm.
What are you
How
doing
about that?
here?
You notice that she like puts both her fingers to her temples for a moment and like closing her eyes like she's trying to blink through something. It's like, okay. Yeah, I'm just passing through. I always wanted to come to Seattle. When I was old enough, kind of see what it's all about.
Can I do aura sight on her?
You can. To do so, you'd have to partially manifest your abilities.
I am still fully transformed.
Um, not well, not outside of the room you're not.
Oh, that was outside. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. In that case, no.
Okay.
I thought you were still downstairs.
No, she is back upstairs.
Okay, in that case, it's not as surprising that she's there.
Okay. But yeah, you do still know that people of the supernatural are up here. But the fact that she like threw you across the room without apparently touching you is still enough to kind of clue you into something. But you notice like the conscious like pressing of the temples, and then it's like, okay, so yeah, I'm just kind of here to see what's what, you know. My dad always talked about Seattle being where everything happens, and now that I'm old enough to travel, I'm just here with my aunt, seeing what everything's all about, and just how crazy it gets.
Oh, believe me, it gets much more crazier than that. Especially if you're in those circles. If you don't watch out, it's... Yeah, you might maybe not sleep for 1-2 nights.
I've had plenty of sleepless nights. Don't worry about it.
In that case, welcome to the city.
It's like, nice to meet you. My
Hey.
name's Jane. Yeah. Human.
My name is May, demon.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm gonna give you a chance to wind that back because admitting to a random stranger that you're a demon is
Ah, okay.
Compromise.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I'm not...
not answering, huh? No, that's
Yeah, sadly, I cannot without the repercussions.
that tells me enough.
Glad he knows enough for that.
She just like runs a hand through her like short cropped black hair and is like, well, it's been a pleasure to meet you. Maybe we'll run into each other soon enough. Do you come here often, or are you just passing through here as well?
I wasn't before, but this is... I do like the atmosphere. I certainly wanna come by often. More often.
Let's see. Was anybody else close by when all of this went down?
I mean, I assume we're all like in the same room together, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you probably noticed like the big old like crashing of glasses and everything. So feel free to come on over if you wish. In the meantime, Ari, I'm going to need you to roll intelligence and wits twice.
Intelligence and wits.
When it all happens, I just if Vlad is in the room, I just sort of glance over at him with this look of like I don't know why she's like this.
Yeah, Vlad is back in his human form. Is like, is okay. Sometimes people they get rowdy when drunk.
It's 2 successes for the first one, and 2 successes for the second one.
Okay. Because you have absorbed knowledge whilst in while in infrastructure, you now know that your next key is. So you've answered the next 2 questions. So let me quickly swoop on over here. I need to check some things here.
Just remembered why doing an aspiration in here matters.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I already completed one of my short aspirations, and the other is observe angelic operations.
Okay, you know that your next key is a vocal embed.
Where can I put that information?
There should be notes like somewhere that you can put notes. Or hell, even put it in the Discord. You know that your next embed requires manipulation. Doesn't narrow it down a whole lot, but the fact that it is a vocal embed that uses manipulation is that's a lot.
Okay, let's see if I've... Nope, stuff I'm gonna put it in general for now.
Alrighty.
Embeds... Vocal... Okay.
Alright, so when we is there anything else that anybody here would like to get up to whilst they're having fun here in the arcade?
Not particularly.
There's
Okay.
nothing really for me to do other than, drink some and
I think I'm just itching to get moving.
All right. Well, with your new information in hand and your with the blueprints for making new weapons, the tools in mind, and new contacts made, you are able to head on out.
Mhm.
Sounds good.
I make sure to go back into cover before we go out.
Yep,
Oh, of course.
we were
Yep.
we were already back in cover.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I
So,
missed
yeah.
that transition.
That's okay.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you leave with your
Okay,
tanks full of ether and partially healed as well. What were you gonna
Goes ahead
say,
with-
Matthew?
Oh no, I was just said I missed that transition, and I was gonna say it's
Mhm.
okay. Sometimes it takes longer for some people.
God damn it. Good jokes, good jokes.
Oh my god. I go in
But-
with 2 lethal and come out with 3 bashing.
Well, luckily, bashing heals at a rate of 1 every 15 minutes, so by the end of the day, you'll be fine.
Oh, nice.
At least bashing-wise. Okay, I'm gonna make one more bathroom break here, and then I think
Okay.
we'll see what else people want to do here, and I will have some things for you too.
Okay.
I'll be right
Okay.
back, too.
All right.
Yeah, BRB.
Be right back.
Mhm.
What is the plan you're looking for?
In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelters can be any protected space where the walls and roof are thick and dense enough to absorb radiation. The more distance and time you put between you and the fallout particles, the better. After a radiological or nuclear fallout, you shouldn't leave your shelter until officials say so. The length of your stay can range from a day or 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the extent of the contamination. People who are allowed to come out of hiding may be evacuated.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I know this one has been a little less high stakes so far, but I feel like it's good to have a little up and down in between, like you know, some high stakes stuff, some low stakes, some prep work.
Yeah, if there's only high stake, it's either gonna get exhausting or it's just not gonna hit anymore. Here, vocal embeds.
Okay. Seeing May get fucking yeeted across the arcade.
Whee!
I probably laughed a little bit. It was just like,
Yep, just like covered in drinks and everything now.
Eh.
Probably feels a bit of pain in her side as well. Like the wound is still there, but it's not as bad as it was.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Hmm.
But hey, progress.
A lot of progress.
Both for my next interlock and for this was a can, I think.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm- Yeah, no, I was opening a soda can. I was not doing the clicker.
I keep confusing the two.
this time.
Mm-hmm. But like, it's now getting into information for my interlock and triggering 3 things at once. Nice.
Yep. Y'all are gonna be eating good when it comes to experience.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
How much
that
experience
does
do I need?
remind me. Because I did do 2 of my short aspirations.
Oh, nice.
Make a pact with a human and then help a friend out of a tough spot. I mean,
Yep.
they were technically the same in the same event. But...
Yep, that's kind of a double whammy there. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. We are up to 11 beats in the jar.
Nice.
Oh my god.
11 beats in 1 turnip.
Okay, I'm guessing we're all back then.
Mm-hmm.
Baffy?
Apparently not.
Okay.
Oh dear.
All good.
Sorry it took me so long. I was getting some tea.
No, that's fine. I've had to have a lot of beverages today. I woke up and bit of a sore throat from like streaming yesterday.
Oh no.
But yeah, just a little bit of strain, but yeah, I'm working through it.
Nice.
I get that.
Oh, I forgot to mention this to Braca. I had a cool event happen today.
Oh, nice.
A cool event immediately subsided by a bad event. One of my employees just instinctively called me girl. She's like, "Girl, you gotta just do this sort of stuff," and it made me feel really good. It's just like, "Oh, thank you." And then immediately, one of our new trainees, who is, according to her, gender fluid and queer as fuck, misgendered me a lot.
Oof.
Despite me being like, "Hi, this is who I am, my pronouns and all this other stuff," she was just like, "Oh yeah, he did this and he did that." I'm like,
That's annoying.
I had one moment, and then you, who should get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Well,
But
hopefully,
it was like a super good moment, and then it was just sort of like, oh.
hopefully their attitude adjusts.
Yeah.
I hope so. They need a lot of attitude adjustment.
Is this the one that you said comes from the religious background?
Yes, she comes from a super religious background, and she also has no filter. And she's been talking about. She's 16, and she's talking about things that she cannot openly talk about with her much older boss.
Oof.
And I've had to tell her several times that she cannot talk about that.
I see.
I'm still wrapping my head around the deeply religious gender fluid.
Well, her family is
What?
deeply religious, but she is not gender fluid, or she's not deeply religious.
Oh,
She is
okay,
gender
gotcha.
Fluid and hiding it. And she has told me several times if her parents ever find out that her boss is trans, they'll probably force her to quit.
Jeez.
And I'm like, that's going to be very difficult after a while.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not exactly hiding it.
Yep. They ever walk in the door, you just spray them with blue, white, and pink silly string. Just be like,
Yeah, I have those installed into my into my fingers.
it's the new demonic form that everybody wants.
Yes.
We need to start like getting casual about biohacking stuff.
Yes.
Just as a society.
All right. I think I saw Baffy's reactive move.
Yes.
Aha.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Thanks.
Okay. So, with everybody successfully leaving, having acquired something of worth, whether it was information or like new stuff, you can the rest of the night is yours. Let's see. I know Danica had something on
Mhm.
her agenda that she needed to do.
Yeah, I'm going back to the cafe to take up anything that's like just check off the boxes,
Okay.
sort of.
Mm.
See if I can talk to some people.
I know one person in particular that you're looking
Mhm.
to speak to. And yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, Tyler is kind of hanging back again.
Mhm.
They've found a different route home, but they still kind of hung on, like hoping that you would that you'd be there. Like, oh, I'm glad that I'm glad I got to see you before closing time.
Mhm.
And just wanted to say thank you again.
Hey, of course.
It's
Happy to help.
yeah, I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't all been there.
Probably. I don't want to even think about it. No use dwelling on what ifs, right?
Right. Well, hey,
Yeah.
I
Okay.
I just wanted to say that things are a little weird here. Like I don't even remember how I even found how I even found your shop to begin with. I don't know, just something feels kind of weird when I'm here, and
I hope.
sure, I just sometimes it's like I don't know how you stay open sometimes, and I don't know, it just seems there's like something I can't quite put my finger on, but you seem to keep things going no matter what.
Yeah, I try to.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a place to sit for a while and just be.
Yeah.
It's kind of why I created this place.
I've heard people talking that you're kind of somebody who can help out if, with people if they want to get stuff done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can. I have. I mean, I deliver to a lot of people for certain things, and whether that's cafe lattes or some other like odds and ends.
Yeah,
What do you got in mind?
well,
By the way, are we outside or inside?
I'm gonna assume that you're inside. That you're in a
Mhm.
like a fairly like cozy corner here.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
one of the upper like couches on like one of the corners with plenty of
Mhm.
bookshelves around that are good at
Mhm.
absorbing sound.
Nice little reading nook, quiet and
Mhm.
away from the bustle of like any kind of like crowded moments in the day.
Mhm.
Away from the like what's the right word for it?
Like
The
eavesdroppers.
eavesdroppers, just the the chatter where it's a
Yeah.
little bit more easier to hear somebody.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I know that you help people like okay, I don't know what I don't know how I would describe who I am. All I know
Mhm.
is that I I like the name Tyler, and I think that that's I think that I'm Tyler, and I think that that's enough, and I want it to be my name, but it's such a hassle to it,
Yeah. Well, for one, it's nice to meet you, Tyler. And I just extend a hand across the table for just like a little handshake, just smiling.
Yeah, they smile, and yeah, there's a bit of a like just a feeling of like recognition of like being recognized in there, that just a little light up to the eyes that you've seen before.
Mhm. Glad to meet the real you.
Hmm.
It's not something that happens often or that most people figure out. So you're a little ahead of the curve now. But yeah, I get that. Name changes are bitch. It takes forever. The red tape, the bureaucracy, it's nuts.
I've been told that you're someone who can help with that.
I know a few people, yeah. I know some folks who can probably see about moving things along faster if you're looking to get the change now.
Okay. What do I have to do to make that happen?
Well, there's a place that does like, clothing swaps near here. I was hoping to be able to drop some stuff off that some other folks just, didn't want or need anymore, clothes that weren't really fitting them or going to fit them in the future, perhaps. You got anything that comes to mind for that? Anything you don't want to really, anything you don't want to wear, like going forward, or something in the future? Anything that just doesn't scream Tyler anymore?
Oh, I guess I do have a wedding dress from my mom's side of the family.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's. I hate to get rid of it, but
Mhm.
I mean, how my mom's side is like mostly. We're kind of disconnected from them anyway, and
Mhm.
it's a lovely dress, but I don't see myself wearing it,
Mhm. Yeah,
It's
I get that.
it's not me,
This
and
is-
if that's what it takes to get all of this done, and if that can go on to suit somebody who would want to wear it, then
Mhm.
so much the better.
Yeah, exactly. I'll go to someone who would feel more right in that. And trust me, if it was a few years earlier, I would have totally forked over a tuxedo of mine. But
Hmm.
I've cleaned out most of my boy clothes by now. She just smiles at that.
Okay. Make a manipulation and persuasion roll.
All right. Manipulation and persuasion. So,
Let's see.
5. So it'll be it'll be 5d10.
Mhm.
Ooh. I get to roll another one. Let
Yep.
it ride. My let it rides are not working for me tonight, but that's still pretty okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Just checking to see if any of your merits cause anything.
I could probably use Heart's Desire.
That's an embed, but
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, you could roll your embed. Striking looks would give you another D10 to use.
But let's see. With Heart's Desire, this would be to manipulate, just to know what you want, what they want. We already know what they want.
Yep. So yeah, roll just another D10 for striking looks.
Okay.
See if that gets any further. Either way, in this case, success is. I'm gonna say that's all that you need, since they were already looking into this kind of thing already, and you have
Right.
that in from being from having saved them previously.
Sure.
All right. So
Right,
yeah,
well-
they agree to sign the paperwork to hand the dress over.
Yeah, it's for the donation thing.
Yeah,
And-
allegedly that's what it's for.
Right, yeah.
The dress becomes part of your possessions. As far as any family is concerned, it's now your heirloom wedding dress. That gives you 2 cover experiences,
All
and
right.
will cost you 2 temporary willpower.
Gladly go. They just mark it off, right?
Yep. There you go.
All right. So, let's see, this +2 cover, right?
Yeah, 2 cover experience. Yep, you got it.
Okay.
Once
making
you
sure.
once you get 3, you can, as I said before, increase your cover or hold on to it if you want to save it for making a new one. All right, and that is one of your short-term aspirations.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add
And
that
what
to
is-
the jar.
All right. Do I cross it off now, or?
Yep. And so at the beginning of next session, you can enter a new one. You can also swap out short-term aspirations if you wish.
Okay.
Right.
Sounds good.
With that, they breathe a bit of a sigh of relief and say, "It feels good knowing it'll go to someone who needs it."
Yeah, it always does.
I was feeling so guilty hanging onto it, knowing that it would never get worn. But this way, it helps both of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it helps. It helps everybody, really. It's how community works, after all.
Yeah. Thank you again.
Happy to. And hey, if you need anything, if you ever need anything else, just let me know, all right? Or it's another person to walk with, or just, someone to help you get started on, HRT if you're considering that just yet.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah. No pressure or anything. Just let you know I'm here. A resource, after all. For more than just coffee.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right. Okay. Whilst that's happening, anybody have any other business they wish to attend to in the night?
I would
Maddie's...
be.
Oh, sorry.
No, you can go ahead.
Maddie's probably just going to kind of close up shop and just kind of take a walk. Like, just kind of process everything that kind of happened in the day. Sort of open up her phone to a conversation that hasn't had a response in like weeks and weeks and weeks. Just kind of looking it over, just sighing and just kind of taking a walk. Nowhere in particular, going nowhere in particular, just kind of like just kind of processing everything.
That's fair. Whilst you're having a walk around, you notice that some of the local birds have started taking a liking to the shop and the kind of surrounding area. It's kind of weird because when you look at them out of the corner of their eye, you're pretty sure some of them are very difficult to perceive. And it's almost like when you start looking directly at them, they stop being difficult to perceive. You make a mental note that when it comes to like dealing with etheric discharge, there are certain aspects of the wildlife that pick up on that energy and start turning into something a little more than they were themselves. Is it a potential liability, an asset, maybe both, maybe neither. But it's something that you keep your mind occupied with whilst you wander around.
Probably why I stopped feeding the local strays.
Zell just like, what if I train crows?
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything.
I know, because you said it before, and we both know you're thinking it.
It's possible.
Ooh woo.
Very nice.
So who is it that Maddie is hoping to hear back from?
Oh, it was Tiana Adamore, the mage who helped her a long time ago.
Ah.
More or less, it's just kind of like they both have very different lives and so forth, so it's like they could go weeks without having a conversation, but just kind of like looking at that text message and being just like, should I send another message? Should I say something? Should I do something? Like, should I continue to wait until she says something, or? And then just kind of closes the phone, just kind of like
Heads or
just to
tails?
kind of get her mind. Yeah. Heads or tails?
Mm-hmm.
Tails.
You don't hear anything from her tonight, but you do spend the occasional bit of time glancing at your phone and wondering if maybe something will come of it. All right. Zell, I know that you had something that you wanted to do.
I would be checking in with my cult, seeing if there was any changes in any of the places I was having watched, you know, the park, with the Aether, the infrastructure and that. And I would also be letting them know that that they would need to bring the knife to Vlad.
Okay. They will they will hear and obey. So far, the park seems to have had no specific change, but they've been watching the patterns throughout the day. What they've noticed is that people that start walking around the footpath or in the surrounding grassy area, just they seem to spend a lot of time there getting lost in their thoughts. Almost like the walking of the path is conducive to getting lost in one's thoughts. To what purpose, they are uncertain.
That is very interesting. Suppose we will need some more direct attention on it.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, regarding the knife, they have some. They upon your request, one of them is bringing it out in like a cedar wood box, and you notice like that most of the cult members are stigmatic, and like one of them is like partway through a step, and you recognize the blank look on their face that happens when the god machine gives them a vision. They're like partway through the step, so they don't realize as they're like tripping over and this thing clatters out of the box.
Ooh, boy. I would sort of lunge towards them because I don't want them to fall on the knife or anything. And I would also call out for anyone near them to grab them.
Okay. Make a dexterity and athletics check to collide with them.
You know, I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm gonna give you a. You'll get +1 because someone is assisting you in this matter.
I'm also just gonna burn willpower here.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
One success.
and
All
it's a
right.
10.
I already told it to explode.
Gotcha. You leap in front of them to like get it out of the way. So yeah, the knife goes like clattering to the floor. It's very inviting. Make a resolve and composure roll.
I think I think now of all times, I really, really don't want to fail this roll. So I'm just, I'm gonna be so tired after I go through 2 willpower in a scene.
Oh, definitely. 1, 2, 3.
3 successes.
Yeah, you're luckily you can control the involuntary twitching because, demon. But yeah, everybody notices you like freeze up a little as you take it, and the one who had kind of the one who had a bit of an absent seizure like comes out of it and says, my liege, if I may, you have permission to lock me up if any of this if this goes sideways, but I have an idea.
Okay. Actually, before you go on, Zell's feeling a bit unnerved. Can I attempt to bootstrap myself into like a serene peace?
Yes. It'll be a wits and medicine roll.
Yep, I'm familiar with that one.
Activate them beta blockers.
3 successes.
All right. You're able to tell your body to calm the fuck down, but you'll leave yourself feeling quite sleepy in the process. But because there's always a little bit of a downside to bootstrapping your body. So do you have some tape?
I'm certain we have tape somewhere around the manor. I look around to the others with the expectant look of, I'm sure we have some around here somewhere.
Oh shit! Yeah, someone get tape. Okay, someone comes back with a roll of tape, and the one who had been bringing it to you, fishes out their wallet, pops it open, and like roots around for a penny. It's like, can I grab that? Yeah, just they stick the penny to the tape, and then wrap it around the knife, and then it's as if someone has flipped a switch in your brain,
Inserting your
and
tongue.
the urges
Have
subside.
1/10 of a cent.
Huh. I guess it's true what my mom always
You can
said.
steal me a soda.
She always said it's bad luck to have knives as a gift.
Interesting.
You don't feel anything, my liege?
Well, that is a good thing, isn't it?
It is. Then At least now we know how to deal with these things.
I would look to one of the cultists who had helped out May and say, give her a ring and let her know what to do.
Yes, of course.
Oh wait, no. Shit, no. I'd say get May on the phone and see if the feeling subsided for her as well.
Hey May, whilst you're whatever you're doing at night, the feeling has subsided. You get a phone
I was
call.
actually thinking about it to, if it doesn't subside, to consider to call Zell, but then it's suddenly gone.
Yeah.
And then I
If the condition lasts longer than
Please murder your doctor.
do not.
Well, that's interesting. Is it a text or a call?
It'd be a call.
I pick up.
I hold my hand out for the phone.
Of course.
Hello? Zell?
May, do you Did you notice anything change?
I was just about to call you because it wasn't until it did.
You're no longer feeling the urge?
No, I don't think so.
It's a
And yeah, I
relief.
wanted to convene with you.
One of my stigmatics had a vision, and it clued them in on how to disable its power.
No, that's good. What did they do?
Taped a penny to it. Turns out, a certain old saying that it's bad luck to get knives as gifts was true. I seem to remember there's another human saying, find a penny, pick it up, and all day you'll have good luck. One bit of good luck to counter a bad omen, it seems.
So it's based on shit. What was the word called? Superstition?
We don't know, but we know how to disable its power.
Let's hope that other cases are as simple as this one.
I hope so too.
Question: does the aspiration go away?
The aspiration goes away.
Oh my
Cool.
god! I don't want to commit murder anymore.
For those who weren't clued into this, when May and Zell both gained temporary ownership of the knife, they gained a fourth aspiration: commit murder.
Yup.
I was planning a murder.
Someone was discussing a murder. I was discussing how do we not murder people.
There are two sides.
There are two types of people.
The
Those who
best
commit murder, those who don't.
the best part is if one of you had committed murder, it would resolve the aspiration and then immediately give it back to you.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen, you know?
And here I was about to leave myself on Zell.
And May no longer has the deprived condition.
Oh, nice.
She is she is no longer feeling the addiction to murder people.
Hey.
The bloodlust is subsiding.
That's good.
Yeah, and among everything else, I'm sure May just feels very tired now.
Yeah, oh my god, thank you so much. This was really weighing on me.
I'm
And
glad that, I'm glad
and
that
I
we're
just
both free of it.
crash. Thought is still going.
I just hear you just sort of like conk out. Like,
Finally rest!
Ah, man.
we'll see if she doesn't wake up in the morning. We'll check on her.
Right. But of course, yeah, I suppose sleep finally beats out the need to learn the rest of that can be learned about permission.
That
Or
can
does
wait.
it? It can wait. Okay.
Actually, I just realized something. Did Vlad give us like any like requests, anything that he wanted us to look into?
Well, he would like to he'd like to examine one of these knives himself. And he did request that like maybe like if you look into trying to establish a pattern, he can maybe assist in finding out where they come from.
So would you consider that taking a request from Vlad?
Yes. Are you?
Because I have the connected positive condition with him, which means I get a beat anytime I accept a request from him.
Okay, I see what you're getting at. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
It just clicked to me. which means I also took a beat while in infrastructure.
All right, roll intelligence and wits.
Intelligence and wits, that's a juicy dice pool. Be a shame if it disappointed me. It did not.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit.
Oh man! Now I wish
Oh.
I'd spent willpower.
Okay.
Oh well.
Okay.
So I learn which
Which attribute your next key uses? Yeah, hold on a fucking second while I yes. I need to.
I'll avert my eyes from stream then.
Okay, you should be
Minimize.
fine. Yep. Let's see. What attribute it uses? Manipulation.
Okay, so mine uses manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't narrow it down a whole lot. Most of them either use like manipulation or wits, but it's better than nothing. All right. So, with that, I think we've pretty much tapped down all of the scenes that we're going to have, unless did somebody want to check in on? I think it was Josh, the unhoused boy.
Is that the one who does deliveries?
Oh wait, Josh is the one who does deliveries. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, we didn't even. I don't think we got the name of the unhoused boy.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Okay.
I mean, I am taking a walk, so maybe I just go over in that general direction.
Why not? You're already out.
Yeah.
As luck would have it. Yeah. Your feet end up taking you down that same place. You're demons are creatures of habit and routine, and so it's easy enough for your feet to just take you in that direction. You recognize this place. You were here yesterday. People are a little more on edge now, so but they're willing to talk to you because they recognize that you were here yesterday.
They had a generator here, right?
Yes.
Ask them if their generator is working just fine, or if they need anybody to take a look at it. I'd be happy to help anything to make them feel a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, now that you mention it, if you could take a look at it, make sure that it's okay. It's all we've got out here for electricity.
Okay.
Okay. Make an intelligence and crafts roll to take a look at it.
Would having my tools on me improve it?
Yeah, in fact, we'll say you've got those, like, that handy-dandy roll of tools on you now for a +2 to the roll.
Okay, so that'd be 9d10.
Mm-hmm.
4. That's 4 successes?
Yeah, you take a look at it. It's a little older, but after making sure that everything is tightened up, looked over, you're pretty sure that this thing will just keep on going as long as it has fuel.
Nice.
Of course, you kind of think to yourself, if no one's looking, well, it's not like they can really detect it anyway. Gas is pretty expensive here.
Mm-hmm.
But, you've got a way to juice this thing up so it'll keep going as long as it has a point of ether stored in it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you want to put a point of ether into it so it doesn't run out of gas ever?
Yep, I do.
All right. You touch your finger briefly to it. There is a soft pulse as you move the ether directly into the generator, and that thing will keep on functioning as long as that ether remains in it.
I mentioned something about I noticed there was problems with the intakes and everything, that they were probably using way more fuel than necessary. So I just, did a little of my magic, so to speak.
They seem the people who are watching, like, they seem very relieved that they won't have to use as much fuel on account of the costs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Let them know you'll come by to check on it periodically, so that
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, I gassed it up while I was here. Don't worry.
Totes.
I also give them my card just in case, like, if you ever need anything, even if it's just a place to kind of hang out.
Yeah, one of them takes it, like, okay, yeah, I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, Anne Marie, bring the kid out. He seems to be doing a lot better. One of them goes to fetch the young man in a hoodie who just last night was opening up the various arteries of people that were intending to do them harm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hi, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
You
How you doing?
It's weird. I figured I could just. I was worried I was gonna do something else, but I'm feeling a lot better now. I guess. I guess after all, I just started praying that something would happen last night, and even my prayers were answered.
Well, that's good. It always feels good to me when I hear somebody, get their prayers answered.
Yeah, it was like somebody just like flipped a switch off, and just like now, I don't know why I did what I did. Just I felt like I wish I could say that I was protecting them, but I'm protecting the other people here, but in the heat of the moment, I just wanted to kill them.
Mm-hmm. No, I can understand that. It's kind of a overwhelming rush of feeling.
Yeah, and weird thing is, I don't even. It's weird. I don't even really know how I'm supposed to have this thing. Well, I guess I don't anymore, but
Mm-hmm.
it was in my bag.
And you don't remember picking it up or receiving it from anybody, just in your bag?
Yeah. Well, I say my bag, like, I haven't had it all that long. Make a manipulation and persuasion roll.
Manipulation, persuasion.
Okay. You're able to, like, tease a little more out of him as you get him talking, considering the better mood that he's in. It's like, well, let me go get it. He comes back with the bag. It's like it's a pretty, like, new but very drab looking backpack.
Mm-hmm.
And it's he's like, I got it given to me recently by the Giving Hearts charity. They give out like backpacks full of supplies for people who don't have a home, stuff like food, water purification, places, like directions that you can go, like bus passes, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess maybe somebody just kind of slipped it in there, or I don't know, like I found it in the lining or something. Like it was like somebody just kind of slipped it in the lining of the backpack.
And it was the Giving Hearts charity?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And like it seemed like a weird thing to like have a knife in with the other stuff. Like, I guess maybe if you're like out in the wilderness or something, you might need a knife. But we're in Seattle, and but if it was meant for defense, like, why not something like a pepper spray or something? I didn't question it at the time because I figure everyone needs a knife for something. But I don't know. Like, was there ever since I had it? It's just kind of feeling that weird itch,
Interesting. But you're feeling, but you are feeling good now. Just
Yeah, not Leah. I'm not feeling anything.
Yeah, if I'd have known that someone was gonna go check on them, I would have I would have spread that information. But turns out you figured that out on your own.
I guess now he can chalk it up to just God intervening. I'm sure you can tell Maddie later that
God.
oh yeah, I taped a penny to it and now it's fine. So I don't know if that helps. I don't know if maybe they did it by accident but like I don't know what came over me, but I don't know. That's where I got it.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure what I can do with that information yet, but I know some people who might be interested. Thank you. But how has anybody else come by, or how's everything been? I know it hasn't been that long, but
cops came to take statements, see if anybody saw anything. Kind of hit me when they came around, and they weren't really gonna move everybody with as many people as there were here, but I'm pretty sure that this place isn't gonna be all that safe for long.
Usually not. Usually you got to move around a lot.
Well, hey, I appreciate what you did.
No problem. Wish I could have done more, and I'll keep my ears to the ground and see, and if I hear about a place where it might be safer for you all to set up camp, or even just individuals needing a place to stay, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
No problem. That's what I do. Right. Well, I'm going to continue my walk. Thanks for talking to me, and take care.
You too, ma'am. With that, your the rest of your walk is fairly untroubled. But now you have some information to share with the group.
Mm-hmm. And share with the group I shall. I'd probably immediately do like a group text kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Got all different text chains and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop.
Well, I'm just out cold. Probably just see
Yeah.
it in the morning.
Hmm.
Realizing I didn't charge my phone.
All right.
After
Well,
sending that message, I probably make my way back to the shop.
okay. I'm sure Zell and Danica can get that message. And like,
Mm-hmm.
that's a new nugget of information there. Well, since the coffee shop and the and Repair Revolution are next to one another, how about we get that one last thing here that we were gonna look into that we discussed. That is, if Danica is up to helping Madeline create a gadget.
Of course.
All right. In that case, I'm sure you've ever since fighting with the Red Caps, you've probably wanted something that hits people, but doesn't necessarily put people in the hospital, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so, to that extent, you know that Danica has some abilities in reducing injury.
Mm.
So, taking one of the batons that you got in the previous fight, you can work together to make it a whole lot less lethal.
Okay.
So, to that end, I'm gonna have you roll an intelligence and crafts roll, +2 with the tools, and you have actually a setup facility in the basement. It kind of looks like an occult Faraday cage almost.
Nice.
Yeah, it basically has a whole bunch of coils, and there's a bunch of sparking energy that comes off of it when you make these things. Yeah, Danica's probably been down here every now and again. So I will have Danica roll intelligence and crafts first to assist you.
Right.
Any extra any successes that you get end up as extra dice for Madeline to roll.
All right. Not my best stuff, but here we go. I say getting to a not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
So Madeline gets another 2d10 to roll with.
Okay.
Okay. It's just going to take a little bit longer than you might have otherwise. But you, what it looks like in game is you're slowly pouring your energy and your intent into this thing. The sparks are flying off of the cages. You start filing it down a little bit with your tools, adding a few strips of leather here and there to make it soften the edges of this thing.
Actually, question.
Mhm.
If we manifest a little bit of our demonic form, that has consequence, doesn't it?
It does. You roll a compromise. It costs a point of ether, and for the compromise, it would basically be wits and manipulation +5. Because if you're only rolling one part of your demonic form, then you get a +1 to the roll for every part that you don't manifest, up to a maximum of +5.
Okay. So it's wits manipulate. Because I feel like if I'm crafting a thing, I should have my extra arms.
Ooh, yes, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You said wits manipulation +5.
Yep, and it will cost you a point of ether.
6 and a point of ether. So it's 6 + 5, so it's 11.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. So, yep, you feel yeah, you're doing okay. You don't summon the god machine into your backyard.
Awesome.
Yeah, you'll have a bit of phantom limb for a little bit after you put those back. And when you're getting close to objects, they'll wobble a little bit, almost as if those extra arms are brushing against, say, loose objects. But for now, that's not something you'll only need to worry about that within the scene. Baraka, if you want to roll those 4d10 again to continue to assist with Maddie.
All right. 4d10 again.
Okay, well, Baraka is no help.
I am no help. I am made for talk, not for mate.
Emotional support.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm literally emotional support. I'm literally an
emotional-
emotional support demon.
The emotional support helps.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Having you around makes me feel more confident to sort of manifest things. So.
All right, make your intelligence crafts roll.
All right.
That's gonna be 8d10 by the look of it.
Yep, it is 8d10. All right,
Let it ride.
All right.
Okay.
Just one.
you've got it to the point where you need Danica to use just bruise now.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll. Danica can roll. I think it's wits and medicine.
Mm-hmm. There we go. A
All
single
right.
success.
That's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Over the course of a couple of hours together, you start infusing this thing with with your ability to bend reality somewhat. This heavy piece of police metal that would break bones otherwise. Now everybody just kind of thinks that it's not going to hit people as hard, because everybody knows that police batons are meant to pacify people, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
course.
Nudge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually,
course.
yeah,
Yeah.
I completely forgot. Madeline, if you want to roll another 3d10, just to make sure
Okay.
whether or not you pick up any exceptional successes. Yeah, having your extra arms out gives you a +3 to any test that would involve having multiple arms.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, and then add the 10 explode.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so no exceptional this time, but yeah, you hold the baton steady in your mechanical arms whilst you're working on it here. As you're looking at it, you are both satisfied that this thing functions as a police baton in every respect, except it only deals bashing damage.
Okay.
Do you want to test it out? Let's hit each other with it and see if it only deals bashing.
Sounds kinky. Maybe fade to black.
Oh, no.
No, you have an intuition that this thing will be less lethal.
And it would be less lethal to like anything, correct? Because
Yep.
there's probably something I could use as a practice dummy just to whack.
Oh, sure, yeah, you can go ahead and like try out like whacking it against. I'm sure you've set up a rudimentary test dummy in here.
Mm-hmm.
Like here, you whack it with a regular baton. I'll whack it with this one, and we'll see how it. Yeah. You take turns like whacking the test dummy with other bits of like metal for a comparison. And yeah, you are very much satisfied that if you hit a person with this thing, it's gonna hurt less.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Baffy is looking for weapons that hurt more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, and I think that satisfactorily brings us to all of the different scenes that we have here. And yeah, so next time we still have plenty of other threads to look into. We now have the name of the charity. We've got different connections that are being formed, and now you have leads. You have other like people that you can look into to see where the murders are happening and who's performing them. And if it all lines up with this new information that you have, hopefully that points you to someone who can lead you to the next step and who's behind these killings. And now, of course, you have the name of the angel that has been winding its way into people's brains.
Wonderful.
And the investigation also includes exceptional ones, so I will get more information at the end.
Nice.
Yes. When you next complete your investigation on the angel, you will find out both its ban and its bane. For those who don't know, a ban is something that an angel is either compelled to do or is compelled not to do, depending on what exactly it is. It's a behavioral pattern that's like built into it, and its bane is an object or material that deals aggravated damage to it. Angels will only take bashing damage from any other source that is not their bane. So if you shoot it, it will only do bashing. So you got to do a lot of bashing for it to stack up into being lethal. But if you know what its bane is, then you can cut right to it and start doing ag.
I hope it's something I can load in my shotgun.
You can
Peanut.
you can load almost anything into a shotgun, which is why I recommend anyone with firearms in the World of Darkness have one, because as long as you can grind it up fine enough and pack it into a shell, then you can just pretty much blaze away with it.
Confetti.
The only problem is that item, is whether or not that material is easy enough for you to come by. All right, and with that, I'm going to let's see. Let's give out the tasty beats.
This
So,
included the ones that were acquired during downtime, right?
Yes, it does. Everybody add 2 beats as per usual. I say that everybody earns a beat for showing up, and a beat for the role playing that they do.
Okay, that's getting me to 5.
Yeah, 5 for me too.
Yep,
Once you
works
reach
for me.
5, clear those boxes and add yourself 1 experience.
Okay.
Boop.
All right.
So, 1 experience can still be useful. It is enough to buy you a point in a merit, or get yourself a new merit. It can earn you a specialty in a skill. And those are useful things.
That's only if we get a certain amount more, right? Or just we can use it now.
Yeah, if you want to use your experience to increase a merit by 1, then yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay.
There are 13 beats in the jar.
All right.
So if we divide those up,
Everyone gets 3.
everyone gets 3, and then there's 1 left. Is anyone going to nominate somebody to get the extra beat?
Either Braca or Grinds, because Baffy got the one last time.
I guess I nominate Baraka.
I mean, I'm not opposed.
Process
okay.
of elimination.
Yeah, Braca
Okay,
gets the beat then.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Cool. So, congratulations. Sorry, I flashed back to Neon Genesis Evangelion for a moment there, as we all do occasionally.
Penguin salutations.
So yeah, when you're spending experience, if you have 2 experience, that is enough to increase one of your skills by 1. Alternatively, you can hold on to it to have, 4 experience can increase one of your attributes. 3 experience can increase one of your covers if you really want to use just actual experience to increase your cover. Alternatively, if you have lowered your maximum willpower as a result of making a soul pact with somebody, 1 experience will allow you to get back that willpower that you've lost. Bear in mind, this is only for soul pacts. Like, if you make a soul pact with someone, it permanently decreases your willpower by 1, unless you, spend XP to get it back. That said, soul pacts can be really useful.
Yep.
I gotta look into those.
Yep. Basically, if you give that to somebody, you can give them 5 dots in a skill. You can increase their resources by 3. You can give them supernatural merits or whatever, all with the proviso that at some point you will come for their soul. And what that means is that you touch them, and with an act of will, you turn them into a blank void space, and then you step into where that void is before they just explode. And then you gain their identity as a cover.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they don't go to hell or whatever. Their soul is just gone.
Deleted.
More or less.
That's basically what happens. You delete them from reality, and then you just quickly step into their identity, but before the world goes, hey, there's a hole here.
Mhm.
Control X, Control V.
Pretty much.
Kind of, yeah.
Soul pacts are very like a cover made from a soul pact is very very powerful because it's a ready-made cover for you. It exists in reality, and so they are actually more resistant to compromise, which kind of comes with that associated cost of losing willpower and the fact that you are literally deleting someone from reality.
But if you happen to make a soul pact and then just like intentionally screw the person, then you can deal with like a supercharged vengeful spirit situation. So
Yeah, it turns out that sometimes they aren't completely gone, and they might come back from wherever they've been shunted into in the afterlife to gain vengeance on you. Like, how dare you so flagrantly waste my soul in such a poor use of resources?
The
Those
recycling
things.
bin strikes back.
Pretty
yeah,
much.
So
Those
if
things
you
are known
have-
as echoes.
So if you happen to have the crazy idea that like, oh, I'll take this person's, I'll take some person's like douchey ex or stalker, and then like I'm gonna con them into a soul pact, and then just like, boom, immediately kill them. That's not necessarily a good idea.
Yeah, you just go loud with it, and then later on they will come back, potentially. And then they will beat your spleen out through your ears. Mias being like, oh boy, I wish that Baffy would beat my spleen out through my ears, crumpets, and tea.
Oh my god.
Well, I tell you what, if for, for a tier 2 or a tier 3 subscription to Lolotov Cocktail, you could have the chance to be a character in this world
It's
and
true.
get your spleen beat out through your ears by me.
I actually forgot that was something we were doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my
so feel free to DM me, or if you don't want to DM me, send an email to lolotovcocktail@gmail.com with your suggestions for NPC names, and I will I'll pop them into the game for whatever filler or semi-important NPCs happen to show up.
Hey, I got you, Lola.
I very much appreciate that.
It's very much want to go get very weird at some point.
Absolutely shelf, my friend.
All right, so with that, let's see. Do y'all have any raid suggestions?
Let's see.
Claire's alive.
I have some friends doing a Soulsborne Smasher Pass.
Howie's on.
Oh, Nemi's live.
When is she not live?
It's true.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually not sure if I want to raid her. I feel bad encouraging her.
Fair.
But
I got some people too that's streaming.
But also,
I don't know anything about the Soulsborne universe, so I feel like that would be wasted on me.
Let's see.
I got a friend playing Teardown.
Oh, Cutie Dragon?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Cutie Dragon did the she was the one who did like the pole dancing animation.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've raided Cutie Dragon before, so let's raid her. Can't remember the last time I was looking at Twitch and Nemi wasn't live. Even Mias is saying it.
Yep.
Ah, man.
I am aware.
Alrighty, everybody. Before we head out, then, why don't you all? We'll go from left to right this time, and tell us once again where we can find your content.
Raka?
Braka, that's you first.
Oh, that's right. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Yeah, you can find me here on Twitch at QuillNQuarrelStudios. Mostly going to be clips because I'm on hiatus. But you can also find me on Twitter at BrakaENVTuber. Still on hiatus. Gonna be for like maybe another week or two, but hopefully I'll be back soon to do some more like just cozy game streaming and stuff.
Looking forward to it. And Grinds.
Hi, I'm Grinds the Alchemist. You can find me on Twitch at ItTakesAllGrinds, on Twitter at GrindsAlchemist. Hopefully, I have everything in place to come back to streaming. I just need to get some life stuff figured out, but I should be back to streaming. I will also be streaming some cozy crafting survival games and things and whatnot, and should be a fun time.
Excellent. Ari?
AriAries, the content you find on Twitch and sometimes on Twitter. The same name, just with 2 underscores. Linktree is there, so shouldn't be hard to find. Next time is not quite sure if I do on Monday or Tuesday something, but on Wednesday I'll be having a collab with the wonderful Lola here.
Oh shit, that's me.
Yeah, it's you. Playing some Cryptid Crush.
Oh yeah, that's the name of the game. And yeah, Baffy, are you doing more Armello on Sunday?
I am also potentially finishing Boyfriend Dungeon later tonight. I'll be a dopey non-binary idiot flirting with swords and fighting some Frankenstein's monstrosity under a mall or a gym or club or something. I don't know. This is a terrible pitch. I don't know why you'd want to watch me.
Because you're wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a great pitch. I think
I
everybody
mean-
should watch you.
Who
I
doesn't
mean-
want to watch the demon goat Baffy the Sapphy
Yeah.
going absolutely feral?
I mean, I'm gonna start questioning people as to why they're not watching you.
Right?
I have been alleged to be entertaining.
We'll just like corner people in dark alleys with the fucking Batman voice. Why aren't you watching Baffy right now?
Where's the commissioner?
If you look closely, there's a Baffy everywhere. You just have to find the stickers.
No one can understand her voice.
Swear to me. And of course, you can find me at twitch.com, twitch.tv/LolotovCocktail. On Monday, I'm going to be collabing with Fornea, doing some more Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. It's shaping up to be very gay and very retro. Wednesday, of course, Cryptid Crush with Ari. And then on Friday, I'm not going to be doing Dwarf Fortress. What the hell could I possibly be doing that would be interrupting Fortress Friday? I'll tell you what. It's the fucking beta for Frostpunk 2 is what I'm going to be doing on Friday.
Oh
nice.
shit!
Nice.
Already?
Nice.
my
That's
God.
awesome.
Yeah.
I'm excited
Yeah.
for the beta because I'm a fucking loser.
Well, if I end up not being able to play it, or if I end up just dying horribly, then yes, I will go into Dwarf Fortress and check out Adventure Mode. But I really want to see the beta firsthand. It's only around for a week, so I want to take advantage of it while it's here.
I think I'm just gonna lie to people and say that I intentionally missed the beta so I could go into the game blind.
It's all part of your plan.
Yeah, it would
All
just
according
gotta
to Kaikaku.
just gotta keep your poor leftist credentials intact.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, let's go and raid Cutie Dragon. Okay, it's Cutie Dragon 7. How did I miss Cutie Dragons 1 through 6?
They are
Okay.
stuck on the moon. We don't talk about them.
Boo!
Do I need to have watched the prequels to understand this version of Cutie Dragon?
Boo! Change the channel.
Listen here, you little shit.
I'm listening.
That makes a change. All right, let's go on over. We'll show Cutie Dragon what cringe people we are, and that she's fucking lucky to have us. God damn it!
Yeah.
And have a great rest of your weekend. And remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. So light it up. And we're out.
Nice.
Huzzah.
That was great.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
That was
I was worried about that one because it's not it was not as impactful, I think, in some ways as the previous session, but I feel that we got some good chances to like characterize people, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
happy with that.
I thought it was good.
So did I.
Enjoyed the whole thing.
Okay, good.
I'll also just
Which
say,
basically just
because
enables me
seeing
to
our demonic forms should clue everyone into what we can do. The fact that my flesh looked, kind of like, like putty or clay,
Mm-hmm.
I have the amorphous process, which means I can
Nice.
spend ether to change my enhancements and basically everything that is in a process.
Mhm.
Which basically means I am literally a Swiss Army knife.
Nice.
Oh, you do the T1000.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. The amorphous is more about being able to shift my body to give myself different powers. But
okay,
my propulsion, and the reason why I looked kind of see-through even when you could see me,
Mhm.
fuck, I already forgot the name because I'm bad at
Shit.
this.
Sure, yeah. So you could replace it with another. So you could just replace like wings with plasma drive or teleportation or some shit.
My propulsion is phasing, so I don't T1000, through the door. I just walk through it.
Oh wait, yeah. There is one that is literally like T1000, I think.
Possibly.
Nanobot composition. Yeah, it lets you like basically reshape your limbs into like whatever size and shape you want them to be. And if you get shot at or like attacked in some way, you can basically turn that part of your body into a cloud and completely ignore harm.
Nice.
We're just committing a little bit.
But yeah, that's but yeah, I really liked the different descriptions of the different demonic forms. I love the stained glass, mosaic demon.
Gargoyle.
Yeah. And
Yeah, and the little like bits of the like little glass pieces popping off and then sticking back together is how her resistors work. Because they're described as like little plates that help reduce damage.
Yeah, resistors are great. Like it's just a surefire way to just ignore the first hit you take, no matter how big it is.
Yeah.
And the
It's
fact that
designed to be unobtrusive.